Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about the truth? I wanna know, no, I wanna know. Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about the truth? I wanna know, no, I wanna know. Can we talk about me and you? Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about the truth? I wanna know, no, I wanna know. Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about the truth? I wanna know, no, I wanna know. Can we talk about me and you? Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You said that you've been lonely, makes you cold as ice. Hard to get to know me, but better than the lies. No way I'd let you slip by. No way I'd let you say bye. You said there ain't no reason, but I'll sit here every day, waiting for the moment I won't feel like I should stay. No way I'd let you slip by. No way I'd let you say bye. Can we watch it fade, fade away? Can we let it fade, fade away? We'll take it day by day. Can we watch it fade, fade away?
Good morning. Day 2. I'm actually feeling a bit better today. I'm tired. I didn't get very good sleep, but at least my nose is a little bit more cooperative today. So yeah, I didn't realize. I'm gonna boop this. Boop. Hi. The music playlist, very depressing. Very depressing. I was not expecting that. So I'm not going to be playing this playlist again. It said that it was background music for work and study. I don't know if you were listening to the song lyrics of any of those, but yeah, no. Man, hi. Good morning, Pat. Jeff got the first to redeem. Congratulations. Shock's gonna be pissed. I always say that because he's usually the only one who grabs it. Come on, Cherkun. There you go. Cherkun I found on the floor earlier. I guess I knocked him off when I was putting up the green screen. And so, poor Cherkun. I was very mean to Cherkun this morning, apparently. Oh, need to click the button. Okay. So, hey, hello, Mom. Did you get your computer things solved? You said you were having technical issues, so I hope you got everything solved. But, hi, Mom. How are you? So, yeah, I took Sudafed yesterday, and it really, really, really helped. The problem with Sudafed, and this was the good Sudafed, so like the over-the-counter, like, or not the not over-the-counter? I don't know how to say that. The behind-the-counter Sudafed, so like the good Sudafed, because there's two different kinds. And so it's the pseudoephedrine version of Sudafed, and it worked wonders yesterday. It really, really helped. And it was also why during stream my nose would just like start pouring because it was like actually working. And then I was like, oh, because it's actually working, I'm going to take it right before bed, because it's every 12 hours, and it's like I took it at like 9 o'clock, but then I took it at 8:30, and then I took it again at 8:30 this morning. It doesn't let you sleep. So I was pretty wired. And I 100% think it was the Sudafed, because they tell you it's like, don't take before bed. Same thing with like Dayquil. They have NyQuil for a reason. And so, yeah, I was tossing and turning quite a bit last night, but for the most part, right now, knock on wood, I do have a mask. These are my new masks, actually. They're flimsier than the other one, though. So, I don't know. They don't really, like, I guess, block very much. But I have my mask just in case. I have some white grape juice, also that I'm going to drink before I drink water. And I have soda on the floor, but every single time I've had soda, it's just clogged me up. So, I don't think I'm going to be drinking too much soda today. So yeah. All in all, I'm doing better. We got a lot of stuff done last night. Actually, I need to move stuff around. One sec. I forgot. I have to move stuff around. Move that window over there. Move that window there. Is that window okay? That window's okay. And then I click this button. And then I click this button. Yay! We're back. So, big news. Are you ready for it? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Okay, not that news, but that's happening soon. There we go. The Adventurers Guild is officially tier 5. We are officially tier 5 township. This happened last night. So, Heretic, hello. How are you? I guess I should start calling you Zero, because if it's the same thing with Feyre. I call her Faye, but I call Mushroom Faye. So now I'm gonna have to like, if like both are in the same place, I'm like, how am I gonna? But you're the original Heretic to me. I just want to let you know, you're the original. So yeah. Adventurers Guild is officially level 5. I actually didn't do any of this. Cal and Hrothgar have been absolutely phenomenal. They've been working behind the scenes. They got all of the stuff together, got all the resource, all the codex and stuff done. And so, yeah, it was kind of crazy. They're just like, hey, here, have research. And I was like, okay, thanks. The problem with it though, is because I haven't been working on anything for this. We don't have like supply stuff. So we're at 9,999 supplies available. So yeah, I haven't been working on anything for that, which means we need more supplies. But I do have actual supplies running. So if you look at my title says, I like docks. And it's actually an inside joke from Region 9 chat yesterday, a couple days ago, where they were talking about large docks. And I was like, you know what? That's a fun title today because I'm actually making another frickin' dock. This is the northern end of our island. So up there this way. So then you can just go straight north, straight north, to Autumn Forest. You can see the kind of diagonal line, but that means having a dock back here, to actually use. So I originally, had this at 25, but my other dock, I checked it last night. My other dock was level 26. And it was just enough so that you could see like the border, like the trim of the paving thingy. So I had to go back through and redo this. I did have all 4 of my alts running this morning. So if my computer starts fritzing, I unfortunately forgot to restart my computer before I started stream. So hopefully it doesn't do anything bad. Hopefully. But we'll see. We'll see if I have to like restart stream at any point because of like memory leak issues and stuff. So yeah, we have done a lot of decorating actually while my alt is down here digging. I could probably get my other alt on, but okay. So yesterday we were working on this patio like dining area and it turned out so freaking good. It turned out so freaking good. Now, however, Cal was making a point of saying I should have shifted this over here, so that it actually matched the diagonal, but no. I left it this way, and then I'm gonna put like a park bench and stuff in this area so that we have more chill seating. But yeah, I'm very proud of coming up with this design, and you can still access everything. It's pretty easy to get through. Like, you don't have to worry about running into anything. Here's the only thing in the corners, but everything else, for the most part, yeah, at the corners, you can just run through. So our kitchen cooking station, I originally had a fence here, and I was like, wait, why can't you see? Oh, there it is. I originally had a fence here, but yeah, it looked a little too cluttered. So I did that. I added a little bit more lighting. And yeah, we got tier 5, so I get to start putting down tier 5 housing, which is the best housing in the game. So we have this working right now. I just put it down like last night right before going to bed. And so yeah, it's nice. I don't have any trees popping up here yet, thankfully. I think maybe, is it? Yeah. It might still pop up though. I might have to like claim that whole area. We'll see. We will see. Why is this not working? Is my stream on? Hello? Yes, my stream is on. That was weird. It was telling me that via the Twitch dashboard that we were not live, and I'm like, excuse you? So, yeah. We're gonna work on getting this done. I think, like, the farm field to me feels very bland. It feels very bland. But, I mean, there's not much else to do with a farm field. I guess I could put, like, the decorative walls, like the fence walls around it, but meh. We'll see. And also, it was funny. People were like, "Why do you have a gate going out to the middle of nowhere?" It's so that you can get to the other side of the island, so you can just like go across and jump across. And also, if people have like the white water, I think the white water is capable of doing our waterfalls. I'm not 100% sure, as I don't have a white water. So, yeah. Or if you just wanted to kind of like sit out here and fish for some things, even though we don't have fish here. Anywho, so it's water access. And then, yeah, we don't actually have a lot of fish in this pool. I think Hrothgar and like a couple other people just fish in this pool specifically. Oh man, I have noticed we're getting a little blank or bland. No, not bland. We're getting a little blank. I'm trying to think what the word is. Barren? I don't know. But because we're in this area a lot and getting resources and trees and stuff like that. Yeah, there's like hardly any resources in this general area now. So, I mean, it's both good and bad because eventually I'm going to level this out. Level this completely out. And yeah, but we first are working on this dock because I want one thing at a time. I need to work on one thing at a time. And speaking of one thing at a time, I think my bricks are done. Yay, done bricks. Oh, shoot. I need to grab that before I go back. So we have access to every tier 3 resource minus flour and fiber. So I was like, okay, cool. We can make bricks. You know what bricks require to make slabs? Tier 2 frickin' planks. So I have to, like, at some point, for something, at some time, have to go back to the Calm Forest to get tier 2 materials, because we don't really have that many tier 2 materials up here. I did find a couple, like, tier 2 clay? No. Sand? No. One of the two. But I was like, it doesn't help me. Like, that doesn't help me. Oh. I'm gonna need that. So yeah. Because if we did slabs, we have to go get tier 2 wood. If we do frames, which are the metal, because we have the cave right here, we still have to go get tier 2 bricks, I think it is. So it's just easier to do the bricks at that point. So yep, I'm just doing it that way. And they cost the same, so it's not like it really super matters. Okay, you go back to doing construction stuff. At some point, my alts are going to be like level 80 construction. I'm like, okay, I'm done with terraforming. Nope. New terraforming project. Nope. Like, one day I'll be done terraforming. I did hear though that Shock got his road. So Shock has a new road now. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, it's just one sec. If I'm not mistaken, I think it's just one lane right now. I think it's just one lane, but or maybe there's some parts of it. I don't know. I thought I saw something saying that it was connected, but like apostrophe. So, meh. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe when Shockter comes in, he can let me know. But they did finish it, or he did get it connected, which was nice. And then I have a road that I'm starting as well. That is going to be one wide for now. That's goes off that direction. And I mapped it out that it would go diagonal, meet up with this road, and then it also goes like completely. Oh no, I clicked. And then it goes completely down. So easy road access. And seeing that we have the buff, I can get the bird. I got taming 40 yesterday. Oh, let's put you back on. The equipment preset is so nice. So freaking nice. But I got taming 40. I originally had taming 40 and then I went down after the experience curve changed. So now I think I can get the bird, and the bird like zooms on concrete or on paving. So it's exciting. It is exciting. Okay, so this is a little bit of a quirk. When you do terraforming next to water, of course you can't go below the water. However, if I want to do up 1, so right now I'm doing from 25 to 26, I just want that small bump up. It won't let me. It says like something about like the water something. So you have to do to 27 and then stop halfway, or go to 27 and then drop it down again. So it's a little weird that's how the terraforming works for being next to water. It's only next to water though. So we will see. Also another update that happened yesterday. A lot actually happened to me yesterday. Let me make sure that no. Okay. I finished book 7. Yeah. I finished book 7 of DCC. So Dungeon Crawler Carl. I finished book 7. Book 8 supposedly comes out May something, like middle of May or end of May, so next month, which is nice. So I don't have too long to wait for the next book. And then I started rereading. Let me move my mini napkins. I don't know if you're gonna be able to see this because it's like pretty dark. I started reading. Oh yeah, you can. Stormfront. So I'm rereading the Dresden Files. This book series, if you like urban fantasy, it's my absolute favorite book series. Like I love it to death. I think I've probably reread most of the series at least 4 or 5 times. At least the first like 5 or 6 books. Up until Winter Night, I think. What or is it White Knight? Dresden Files. What? Number of books. 12. Wait, what? 18. Reading order. No, I just want the names. Give me names. Yeah, okay, so White Knight. I've reread up to White Knight so many times. So book 9. Wow. That's... Huh. Okay. I only thought it was like less than that. So yeah, I've reread a lot. Summer Night, I want to go back through and figure out which my favorite book is, because originally it was Summer Night, because that's when like the Fae Courts got introduced, but now that my taste of Fae has changed, I wonder if my viewpoint of the Dresden Files Fae also changed. I blame ACOTAR and all the romantasy books. It ruined Fae for me. Because I like the manipulative like side of Fae, like ask 3 times, like the trickery kind of stuff. And it's funny in LARP, anytime there's Fae anything, it's not great. It's not great. So there's 3 types of Fae. According to the veterans, there's 3 types of Fae. The Fae that want to F you, the Fae that want to F you up, and then the Fae that something else, and it's like a positive F you. What is it? Oh, man. They're gonna hit. I used to be so good at this, but taking like the year off of LARP. What is the 3rd? I think it's F with you. F you up, F with you, and then F you. I think those are the 3. Those are 3 types of Fae. And that's pretty accurate statement for like all the Fae that I've run across. In LARP setting, at least. So, yeah. My view on Fae has definitely fairies, Fae, whatever, the winter courts, so the courts are the fairy courts, has definitely changed. So we'll have to see how that plays out rereading the books, but they've been really good. They have been really, really good. Let's see here. Okay. I'm closing out windows that I don't need, so my computer actually like runs. Dock. Oh, I need to get construction food. You're gonna watch my alt run by for a second. I have to go get construction food. I made some of it earlier today. Ba-ba-ba. I guess I don't really need... Wait, what? No. It's tier 1 is 4.1 and 4.3. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. The only reason I'm doing tier 3 food is because we have tier 3 like fish and berries around us, so it's easy to get like the fertilizer for it. If we didn't have that, I'd probably just use tier 1 food. Yeah, I'd probably just use tier 1 food. Okay. Now that we got that, we need to up this. And then I can't up it again because that's 8. You need tier 1 food? No, I don't need any food. It's just what I usually have access to is the tier 3. Like, I can cook the tier 3 better than going and getting tier 1 food. So we have 8,000, so 18. Ugh. It's like an endless process feeding supplies. Wait, what's our supplies per... Oh, wow. Soulspire is at 99. Jeez. They're at 15 days. Soulspire is at 15 days. No! I'm also at 15 days, but I also just used mine. I'm at 58. That's a little harsh. But it's fine. I was talking about this with Cal yesterday or the day before. With stop moving shit. I think most of the stuff. Okay, so leatherworking, tailoring, cooking. This whole section is done. I'm going to be moving around the up part of it. The smelter is going to stay. Are you sure? Well, I mean, we have the tier 5 to do now. So technically not. But I'm going to redo this upstairs. I'm going to terraform this out further and then move the kilns and then make a little like circle of stuff. I was trying to talk with, I said about the stability still being such a thing. Like we're at 100 stability. But I guess like our pattern isn't too bad when I look at it. Like it's not terrible. I'm not like snaking in like a weird way, like far away. So if for some reason I needed to like cut stuff down again, like I think there might be a couple sections that I can like in here. Oh no, I can't because this is primary. Maybe back there, over here. So like I think there's, oh no, I guess not. That is, maybe I am as lean as I can get for my supplies. We'll have to see. But yeah, right now trying to get as much supplies as I possibly can so that we can get our upgrade stuff done. Oh, let's turn you off. What was I doing with you? You with the face. Where are you going? Do you have anything in the cart? No. I also upgraded my cart to 2 last night. Like I said, a lot has happened. A lot has happened. So I upgraded my cart to tier 2 because I wanted the extra inventory, the small things. Get me a list of supplies needed. Any supplies. Any of this cargo that can go into the feed the totem. So anything you want to make. Right now, I think the easiest one is to make the slabs because it just requires going to get tier 2 wood. And we have everything else around us. So I'm just gonna go get more because like I was thinking about it, I'm like, oh, we have enough that I could probably make a couple more slabs, but I might as well just go get more because we're gonna need it. Gonna need it. What are you tracking? Oh, one sec. Okay, I think I'm better now. My face decided to explode. The only thing is, when I sneeze or I blow my nose, it gives me like ear pressure. So, Dad is on a 7 stream streak. Nice. Even taking a break. A lot of people have been able to like maintain their streak, which is nice. I have to do like the yawn thing, right? Nope, that didn't pop my ears. Oh well. I think I was tracking you. Track. Oh, you're up over there. Okay. But yeah, getting this new cart, it's 350s, so it's 150 instead of the 75, which for a while there I was leaving like half nodes, and I was like, that's not good. Now I can take the whole thing with me. Hi, jackals, you're gonna eat my face. Yeah, you're not gonna let me farm in peace. I wonder if there is a better light source thing, I guess the word I'm looking for, thing, lamp, post, whatever, because the tier 2, the small ones, these ones, they don't cover very much ground, and so like you have to litter them everywhere, and it looks fugly having just a sea of lanterns. So I'm wondering if there is something that is better or has a bigger radius of light that I can put down. But the tier 2 doesn't decompose, or decay rather. The tier 2 doesn't decay. So it's great for roads and stuff like that. And having the lamp posts on like the side of the roads and stuff like that. But if you're just trying to like protect an area from mobs, I guess you could. Someone said a campfire. Apparently you can make and set down a campfire. But then you can make and set down a lamp too. I don't know. Bonfire. Bonfire. I wonder what the radius of bonfire is. Bonfire. I haven't made one. It's all tier 2 resources. Minus the stone. I think we have it. I guess I could check. I think this actually has to be on your claim. Does the lamp say anything about being on claim? I guess you could put it anywhere and it just decays. After placing the construction site, the following materials will be required. Yeah, it doesn't really say anything. I like how it doesn't give you the recipe. Terrible. It does not give you the recipe. Okay. I have to remember, I'm going to 26, not 25. 25 is the level of the water. And then I want 1 up so that I can actually get the, like the lip of the dock. Oh, ow. I pinched. You need tier 3 leather or tier 4 leather? I mean, tier 4 leather in general is useful, and tier, like, both are useful. I don't know if there's like a specific thing that you're working towards with that. Right now, needing tier 5 stuff, which I think only my main can do. I don't think any of my alts can do tier 5. Let me check. It would be Ember if they could. Carpentry. Carpentry and forestry is the only two, because I have tier 4 tools. But my carpentry is at 50. My forestry is at 49. So I'd have to get it to 50 before I could actually... Oh, that was almost bad. I was tapping on my phone and it was starting to make a phone call. Let's not use my phone as a fidget. Yeah. So like I could do 50 foraging, farming. Scholar is also 49. Mining I need to work on. Wow. It's only level 39. Jeez. So yeah, there's a few things that I could do work on like the tier 5 with. So we'll have to see. Your carpentry is 46, forestry is 47, and mining is 47. Oh no. I would say at that point, gather as much tier 4 as you can, because the higher the tier, the more experience you get from it. So like if you're just only getting tier 1 stuff, which is why it slowed down my progress so badly. Like I could have had 80s and stuff, but I was only getting and gathering tier 1, tier 3 materials. Tier 1 through tier 3 materials. I wasn't going out and actually getting like the tier 6 materials. I should have been. I should have just stocked up on it. But yeah. It was mainly because I was helping level up so many different places. So yeah. I was leveling up a lot of different places. So I went to region 14 to get my hunting up. I had tier 3 and tier 4 leather. Nice. Yeah. Every single thing is useful, especially when, yeah, the region north of us. We go up there to the autumn forest quite a bit. What was it? Shoot. Shoot, what was it? I can't remember exactly what I was gonna say. Oh, I need to swap to that. We're talking about tier 4, tier 5, hunting, leather. Oh, I need to make the warehouse. I need to separate the warehouse. So I'm going to work on that today. So my to-do list. I sent it to Rothgar last night. My current to-do list: add supplies so we can get max supply upgrade, build a large tier 5 house, make north side dock, expand the upper area to move the kilns, set up the warehouse for tier 6 push, T5 workbenches and processors. So I have a large to-do list. Very large to-do list. And it's all very, very slow. Especially with the terraforming, because I'm only doing it with one character right now. It goes a decent amount when you have like 3 characters terraforming. So the only problem with this is I don't know where I want to technically stop. The to-do list to Hrothgar, move shit to annoy Hrothgar. We were actually talking about that last night, where I was still laughing about me moving the house on him right as he was about to enter. And I just moved it. And I was like, oh, it's so good. So freaking good. Like, I wish I could have gotten that, like, on video or clipped or something. But, I mean, I technically could. There's, like, the NVIDIA replay or something like that, but it's constantly running on your computer. And it slows everything down. Like, everything just crawls with that running constantly. I need to do overdue homework. I have overdue homework, but seeing that I've been mostly sick, today's like the only day that my voice is actually like, it seems okay. Because I want to do like voiceover video stuff, and I don't want to sound like sick, scratchy voice. So Stuff out of my bank to the miscellaneous boss, so grab what you need or delete items. Why would we delete items? Never delete items. Items are very important. Every item in this game is important. Even sticks. And I have like 300 sticks sitting in a box somewhere. Did you get your house set up? Or are you waiting for, you're waiting for the big house, right? But if you get your house set up, it's free or it's instant to move. It's instant to move on the same settlement. So as long as you're on the same settlement, you can move it instantaneously. It's just if you're trying to move it from different settlements that it costs time. And it costs a lot of time. A lot of time. So, because you could move into the tent, use the house, and then move into the tier 5 as soon as it's built. I think in total we'll have 5 houses. Only one big one though, I think. It depends on how many people we have wanting to stay at the Adventurers Guild. But I think it's going to be like one big one. And then I want a house on top, 3 at the bottom. And I think there was one more location that I was going to put a house. It might only be 4. I was going to put 3 small ones around and then have the big one. And I think I might just leave the 2 tents that we have because they're already up. So might as well maybe find a place to put them as if like camping or something. I really liked what Tony did at Soulspire with like the campsite. I thought that was pretty clever because the tents kind of on their own stand out a lot. And so I want to keep the tents because they're made and they're there. And if people want to use the tent, they can. But I'm thinking about splitting myself between like the big house and the 3 other houses. Because it sucks running into a house. So say I have all the alts in the same house. If I run in, I might like want to go to a different place and it's like, I have to like right click, hit inspect, and yeah. So having everything in different houses is the way that I'm gonna do that. I was also brainstorming last night. I was brainstorming last night when or how I'm gonna get tier 5 stuff. Because I was like, in what area has tier 5? So yeah. I think Swamp was the only thing that had tier 5 wood. So that's not too bad because I can just go over to like one of these 2 places, probably over here. Yeah, probably right here. Get the wood, and if I want to, I can bring it back, or I can process it here at Sunset. One of the 2, I guess. So getting the wood from here. And there's a couple of other things like tier 5 that I was like, I don't know where it's at. This is, I think, our fiber. Yeah, tier 5 fiber. So we have that. So we can make cloth. Yeah, we can make cloth. And I need to, now that we're tier 5, I have to upgrade my seeds. Upgrade my seeds. But yeah. I've been also brainstorming like what quests or commissions the Adventurers Guild is gonna hand out to start with. And so I actually don't have like a lot of hex. So I'm thinking about Hi, Derek. How are you? Good morning. I'm thinking about doing like an exchange process to begin with. The other thing is doing guild currency. I thought about doing that, but that's a lot to track for each person. Maybe. And then you could use the guild currency to like buy things. However, I would have to be around for people to buy stuff. And I want the process to be kind of a little bit more fluid than that. So like if someone needs food from someplace, they can just grab it instead of me having to like log online and hand over food and stuff like that. So I have to see what we're gonna do. Like, I can come up with all the commissions I want. I'm just trying to figure out what reward I should be doing. The barter tents. Yeah, I'm doing barter stalls. I have 2 storehouses. So I'm gonna do like 2 sets of quests probably. One for people that qualify to join the Adventurers Guild, and then the other people who are already part of the Adventurers Guild, and then public people. So there'd be like 3 different levels. So I have to figure that out. Because once I get to a point where I can just start farming things, then I can just like get the hex coins or like the rewards and stuff like that. The other thing is I was thinking of doing tonight after work. I'll go after Tier 5 wood. Have a good stream. We'll be sneaking in later. Okie dokie. Have a good one. Thank you for stopping in. Well, forestry is... Oh, I guess I could process it. If it was gathered, then I could process it. Because we also have to... we have to upgrade tables. Ugh. I'm usually not the one who upgrades tables, so... yeah. Upgrading the tables for Soulspire was very eye-opening. It was very eye-opening. Because I went through and I was like, oh, shoot. That's a lot of stuff that we have to, like, it's like, refined material, mainly. That's the hard part. But yeah. Imagine not posting an announcement. Oh, no, did I not? Oh, man, I'm sorry. I haven't had it saved. There we go. Ah, man. Thanks for the reminder, absolute slacker. Well, I have mushy brain even still, and then also, I was kind of running around last minute getting stuff done. So I completely forgot. Usually when I write my title for the day is when I write the announcement. YouTube is like 20 seconds behind. That is weird. It should not be. It should not be. But I mean, honestly, 20 seconds isn't terrible. It's not absolutely terrible. But yeah, so I need to figure out reward system. There is a behind the scenes reward system that I will talk about when it's actually up and running, like in more in depth. Because currently the only way to be part of the Adventurers Guild right now is if you help building the Adventurers Guild. So like if you help terraforming, if you like help with materials, if you help with supplies, we have a good amount of people that are part of it already. We have like more as in Blackjack, Ocean, DHC, Foreign, Kyrie, Flump, Solo, Split, Telchar, and Tors. So once essentially the deadline for this is May 4th. And then after May 4th, you'll have to go through a different process to join the Adventurers Guild. Yay. What is the best way to contribute right now? At this current moment, it would be between terraforming and getting supplies. Yeah, terraforming and supplies, I think, are the best. It's like helping any other settlement, really. Because right now we hit tier 5 last night, but we don't have like the tier 5 materials. So like, of course, if you dropped off like a bunch of tier 5 materials, then yeah, that counts as contributing. I'm very lax on what's considered contributing. So like if people are helping me with crafting at a table, DHC, I think that's DHC, DCH, DHC. So DH helped with like a bunch of crafts and just sat there and like I had stuff running and they helped speed up the crafting. And I was like, yeah, that's considered helping. Like if you supply some food, if you terraform, if you drop off a couple of materials, it like there's a multitude of ways, like however you feel like you would like to contribute is acceptable. So it's not like, oh, you have to do this specific thing. Because even if it's like tier 1 materials, we'll use them. Most of my decorating right now is tier 3 because we're in the tier 3 forest and it looks good. So yeah, just a multitude of ways. But yeah, so I need to figure out, other than the behind the scenes reward system, I need to figure out what I'm gonna do for like basic rewards, like the general, like commissions themselves are usually done by other people. So like someone says, hey, I saw it earlier, they were like, I need tier 1 fiber and I need like 4,000 tier 1 fiber. They could come to the Adventurers Guild and be like, here's the commission, here's what I'm willing to pay, and they won't give me the money just yet, but once it's done, then we would exchange money, and then that money would go to the adventurer. Essentially, the Adventurers Guild is like the middle ground to make sure like nothing gets missed. It's another kind of like bulletin board for things, and that's like just commissions. And then there's gonna be advertisements. So if people have jobs that they like doing, they could post an advertisement and say like, hey, do you need this road build? Contact so-and-so, like the job ads in like newspapers kind of thing. So there's like a multitude of things that I'm looking at doing for the Adventurers Guild. And it's all going to be on a website. Nice, pretty website. I'm really struggling to understand the economy in BitCraft. Like, how do I know what's a fair price for things? It is really hard. I'm not... Also, can you hear this? I don't know. I just saw that we're in ads. I just want to make sure before I start conversation-wise. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I had just asked about being in ads or not. I thought about putting up some sort of like rolling banner type thing that says like ads in progress. One, I don't know how I would exactly set it up. I think Mix It Up might have it or have like an ability to do that. But then I was like, it's gonna look weird for the VOD. We get 7 ads total. We get 1 an hour. So it's actually like, for the entirety of my stream, you only have to watch ads 7 times unless something gets borked. But, yeah. Imagine running ads. Yeah, it's the necessary evil. Plus, it does actually really help support the channel. And it allows me to get new emotes and, like, make the websites, or pay people to make websites. So 90% of what I've made so far on Twitch has gone right back into the stream. Buying games for Scream Stream, stuff like that too. So yeah, thank you for watching the ads and contributing. That's why, even just lurkers. Lurkers are amazing because you're contributing also. I don't mind ads, I just hate when it... Yeah. It happens every hour. So on the top of the hour, I should get used to like looking at it and being like, oh, we have ads soon. But yeah, so the economy in BitCraft is very confusing, because everyone, and it's what, at this point, 9 different economies. So one of the things that I would suggest doing is looking at a website like BitJita and look at the marketplace there. Usually you can kind of see where like the common price for stuff is. Maybe I'll go give Dragon Wilds a play again. Dragon Wilds. Oh, is that RuneScape? RuneScape put on ads when they're going for bio break so it doesn't come up when they're actually active. I usually try to be like, oh hey, ads are running. I'm just gonna go pee or go get something to eat. But I don't get up too often. I actually don't leave my chair very often. That's probably a bad thing. Anywho, moving on. Usually there becomes a consensus across the game as a whole, like what the price of something is. Now you do have, like previously in Early Access 1, you had the outliers, like Region 5, the prices were like through the roof. But you'd go to like Region 9 and they were like not as bad. So like stuff like that happens, but not normally if you have, like I said, BitJita, where it equalizes everything for everyone. Oh, I didn't want this. I wanted this. So yeah, I would say look there, see what the common prices are, or just like look it up via what's on the market already. You could also look about like, hey, this sells higher in like Region 14, like just above. Be like, this sells for like 25% more. That teleport cost, or just traveling up with the supplies. I mean, it depends. I would probably, because it's close, I would probably travel with the supplies or whatever you're trying to sell and head north in like a skiff or something. But yeah, you can look at stuff like that and be like, oh, I can like sell it for better. Or if you wanted to like gather something in the different region to sell it, it depends like how you want to like go about it. If you already have the supplies or not. So. Citizens. Oh, nice. It looks like Soulspire is going to reach tier 6 this week. Very nice. Very nice. Region 9 Slayer prices are low because of Slayer Sunday and Cloudy being insane. Yeah, it's like stuff like that. If there's a common event that happens in that region, that tends to affect prices. I mean, if you're just looking at things to sell, that's like a little bit of a different story, because then you would farm like leather and sell leather. You'd farm codexes and sell codexes. Yeah, like Slayer stuff, because of Slayer Sundays, tends to not be as lucrative anymore. But like leather is always going to be a thing. Or go out and find rares, because that's also a thing. Get rares and then use the extra materials. I remember Tony was saying to me at one point, for Early Access 1, he kept nothing. Like, he literally kept, like, nothing. He just put everything on the marketplace. And so he made, like, a bunch of money that way. But I'm like, I can't do that. I rarely buy things from the marketplace. Very rarely. If I need something like, hey, we're missing like 4 of this item, I'll be like, okay, fine. How much is it? Let's just get this done with, instead of going to go farm it. But in general, I tend to farm everything myself. But yeah. I feel really adverse to selling anything because I feel like I need literally everything, and anything I don't need will be worthless on the market anyways. Every single item in this game is useful. That's just how it is. Every single item in this game is useful. And so it just depends on how you want to, I guess, play the game at that point. If you want to have like a nest egg of all these materials, that's what usually I do. I just have everything in like one location, like one of the houses. But I like hoarding things, like I said. But yeah, it just depends on what you're doing with the materials. I think, honestly, Flotsam is, for what it's worth, a decent money. And then you can sell the boat parts, but you need the boat parts. Like, if you're planning on upgrading to a clipper at any point, you need those boat parts. So, like, even stuff like that. But once you have the boat, I guess you could sell it at that point. But even then, I feel like there's going to be always something. Like, I keep my tree sap because I'm like, I know there's going to be something at some point that's going to require tree sap. Stuff that is annoying to get, like Argent Ore, Leather, and Flotsam, seem like the obvious market movers. Yeah. Argent, like any of the prospecting stuff. Any of the prospecting stuff. Me banking on tree scenes being useful later on. We did find out if you wanted the Christmas trees for Christmas, it took like the seeds. And so a bunch of people were like, no, I always dump my seeds. But yeah, I keep everything. Because you never know when it's going to be useful. I feel like I'm going to forget my cart, but I'm in an area that my cart can't get to. I did terraform. There was a stone like here, but it was on the other side, and I was trying to get to it, and it was just not far. Like, it was just out of reach of my cart. So I terraformed. And I was like, I'm just gonna make a path to that stone. It worked. It worked. But yeah, anything prospecting, argent ore sells. Right now, I think people are selling like hexite energy. So, why can't I like mouse over it? I guess not. Yeah, hexite energy. People have been selling. I forget how much. That one, the economy, I think, fluctuates a lot. So, like, one person said that they were selling it for, like, 2 hex each. Another person said they were selling it for, like, 8 hex each, 10 hex each. Like, at this point, I think hex is easier to get than, like, the energy. Because, you know, prospecting takes a while. What is this? Sure. One sec. I don't think so. Sorry, I'm doing a super quick email and I'm like talking to myself. I don't think so. All right. We might be getting a Twitch feature. Hopefully, fingers crossed. I'm under attack, by the way. Oh, yeah, I am. not paying any attention. Why? No, I want to attack you. There we go. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. I would have never noticed that. I probably would have been like, oh, why did I die? There we go. Thank you. Thank you very much. I got an email that was... Oh no, that wasn't done yet. Damn it. That was about like a new feature that they're trying to roll out and test. And so I was like, heck yeah. What sword am I using, by the way? This is the Sentinel's Claymore, tier 3. I ended up just getting it for free from Cal. He was just like, here, have a sword. I just kept dying like over and over and over again, and I was like, I need a better weapon. I also haven't done any of the dungeons yet, so I need to do that at some point. Is Market still broken? Market search is still broken. Huh. And this is where things like BitJita come into handy. Market. I guess Claymore. So Sentinel's Claymore tier 3 rare goes for like 1,000. There's 3 in Burmecia for 1250. So, yeah, if you they're cheap. That's just for this one. The Epic Energized Claymore, which is 15,000 in region 19. Or you can just make your own. Or you can just make your own. The new dungeon material looks very promising as something valuable on the market. It's something gatherable by tier 3s, but more valuable to someone higher tier. Funny how the tier 3 Claymore goes for more than the epic tier 7 Fangs now. I think it's probably because not many people use daggers, but then also, like, the Claymore is, like, meta. In general. Like, Claymore has always been, like, something that's, like, priced higher. Not many people can use tier 7. Oh, that's true, too. I can... I should upgrade my stuff again. I'm under attack again. That was also one of the things that I was thinking about doing. Is like getting some gear. Why is it not attacking? Excuse you. That was awkward. It was not auto-attacking. But yeah, doing some gear upgrade stuff. At some point I need to actually do that. But there's so many different things to do in BitCraft. Like, it's an endless to-do list. Endless. What tier set did you have? Right now I'm in leather tier 5. My cloth is only tier 2. So, like, I could level this up to tier 7 if I wanted to. Because I think Hive Mind, yeah, is tier 7. So that place is tier 7. I don't see the marker. Where's the marker? Am I blind? Oh, I'm blind. It's literally right here. That's funny. But yeah. Hrothgar was the one who gave me my leather set. So it actually comes in handy quite a bit because I'm at 1.27. Dragonspire just finished our tier 6 push. Nice! Congratulations. Congratulations. I don't know why, but this feels interesting. Like the squishy blanket, but like specifically in this way that it crunches. I don't know why. My brain just went destruction. It's crazy. It was crazy the amount of stuff needed. Yeah. I mean, let me pull up my sheet. The Adventurers Guild. I mean, you need 4,000 tier 1 and tier 2 fish oil. 4,000. And then, what was it? Pigment? Calculator. It says we have 1920. Times 5. So you need 9,600 flowers. Yep. It's funny. I look at those numbers and I'm like, it's not too bad. But then I look at the rares and I'm like, oh god, needing 400 animal hair. The amount of saggy birds you're gonna have to kill for that animal hair. Like, there are certain rares in this game that I'm just like, why did you do this? Animal hair being one, Braxite being another, because it's only from breaking down stones. And I'm like, But I guess you need the stones for Mason. So, But, yeah, it's just funny to me. I'm like, no. Why? Because I think Hrothgar was saying he had killed like 130 some saggy birds just to get like, I think 20 or 30 fur. And it was like, what the heck? Like, it was just crazy. Absolutely crazy. And we all know my BitCraft luck really sucks. I don't know which BitCraft deity I pissed off, but especially early access one, it took me like 4 hours to farm something. And everyone's like, oh yeah, I got it in like my third thing. And I'm like, good for you. No, I like generally it doesn't bother me when people are like, oh hey, I got this thing. It really doesn't. But yeah, it was funny that like the sunflower hat, I think, and then the two-step dance took me forever. Not as bad as Mort getting the sunflower, because that took like 4,000 something to get that sunflower. Like, holy. Why did it not? Oh, I didn't have my cart there. I'm like, why did it not go to my cart? Excuse you? No. Thank you. I guess I could have continued to pick up more. I'm gonna pick up what we have here. On the other hand, if you aren't dealing with building any settlements, animal hair is nearly worthless to you. Yeah. I could see that. I think at that point any of the rares is worthless. How do I want? I guess that. I'm trying to decide how big I want this dock to be. And the downside is I have a waterfall that's like right next to it that's causing some issues. And so I'm like, where do I want it to end and start? Mog! Oh my god, Mog! Hi, Mog! It has been forever! How are you? It has been forever! Where have you been? We've missed you so much! So has there been a reset? I'm confused now with BitCraft at the moment. Also, hello. Hello. Yeah, we are now in early access too. And so this... Thank you, Loud Truck. Thank you again, Loud Truck. Please stop. Nope, it's not gonna stop. Move past Loud Truck. It's so hard. If there's loud noise around me, I just can't speak. It distracts my brain way too much. Also, hello. I've been moving house. Oh, hey, that's quite the task. That is definitely quite the task. Yeah, no. I hope it's been going smooth. I hope it's been going smooth for you. But yeah, we're in early access too. This server is now permanent. It's gonna stay live forever. So everything that we get and do in this server is now with us forever. It's gonna become the legacy server. And so once 1.0 comes out, they're gonna make a fresh start server. So there'll be a brand new server that comes out when launch happens. But you could get to keep this server. So like if you wanted to just stay and play on this forever, you could. I mean, eventually you probably like, I think depending on how long the launch is, I'd probably go back, or I'd go over to the fresh start, because then that one's also a permanent server, but that's like permanent at that point, because then everyone joined that one. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. How far behind am I? Not really. Right now, average level is 40, I think. So we just hit tier 5 for the Adventurers Guild. They're tier 7, tier 6, tier 5, tier 4, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 6, 4. So between tier 4 and tier 5 is like the average. So yeah, it's not, you haven't missed much of anything. It's pretty much the same place that you stopped last time. Hi Ravy, how are you? How are things today? Things are better today. Things are definitely better today. I'm not feeling as sick. I took good Sudafed, so that's been helping a lot. I have like the tiniest bit of a sore throat, so I have like juice to help with that every once in a while when I get scratchy. But yeah, no, other than that, we're chugging along. How are you? How's your day going? I would show off the Adventurers Guild. We just hit tier 5 today. Or yesterday, last night. So I have to get supplies together. Oh, shoot. Derek, sorry, I missed this. If we can't use the rares, then I would either donate them to a settlement or sell them on the market. Yeah. selling rares on the market is extremely lucrative, but then also if you have like a settlement that you're kind of like friends with, then you can be like, here, be extra friendly and have my rares. Glad you're feeling better. I'm changed to the scholar table making refinements at the moment. Oh no. Is it for tier up or tables? We have to work on tables. I think there's a calculator somewhere. I might have to look it up. I think there's a calculator somewhere that is like the crafting stations, and like you could see how much all the crafting stations are going to be. So I might start working on getting supplies for that at some point too. I decided to upgrade my outpost to township to tier 4. Nice. So I can add a market. Regretting not doing that. Yeah. I think having market locked behind tier 4 is a little rough for a lot of people. But getting to tier 4 isn't terrible. I'll go township from the start unless they change that. That's what I do for everything. It's what I do for everything. I thought about making an outpost like at caves, but then I was like, someone else already has that, so what's the point? It's just a lot as a solo cache. I can imagine. I think it was Mango Cart had also done it solo. I think he got tier 6 or tier 7 solo in early access 1. I can't remember which one it is. Yeah, I think it was Mango. So you could ask him if he has any tips or tricks of doing it. But yeah, I can imagine. Like I did a couple things solo. To start with, like I did tier 3 solo. No, tier 4. Yeah, I upgraded to tier 4 solo. But I had alts. So I had like 4 alts helping me gather stuff, and it took me 4 days. So it was like a settlement or a tier a day. Not really, but sort of. It's just funny that it's my first time doing settlement stuff since alpha. Oh wow. Are you enjoying it? Or is it just kind of like a necessary evil? I don't think I can manage 4 alts. I have 2 running right now. Earlier, I run 4 when I'm not streaming. If I'm not feeling well, I'll run 3 and then just have split screens on one monitor and then have my main monitor like full screen. But it's pretty easy if you're doing stuff that's like long crafts or like construction and stuff like that. Sometimes I get confused what I'm doing on the one character. That happens to me a lot. So I will only like grab my alts if I know like I have a project that's going to take a bit. So that they can just sit there and do it. And then once they're done with that project, I'm like, okay, time to log off. So I pretty much only use them when they're necessary. Is there any reason I wouldn't want to load my experience from previous world? No. You want to keep your experience. Keep your experience. People did actually wipe their stuff. People did, and I'm like, holy crap. I'm like, I'll do that. Sorry, Yanni face. I'll do that when I absolutely have to. AKA launch. Oh no. I'm on the backside. This is all going to get filled in. This whole section. It's going to be a lot of gathering resources, though. A lot of gathering resources. So like this is what I did to get the stone. I like popped it up by some just to get my card across. Can I skip tutorial? I would not suggest it. Skipping tutorial causes a lot of bugs, and there's new quest stuff with the tutorial. So they added a whole quest system. And so I would highly suggest not skipping it. Yay! I can make it up now. The starting quest system is so much better. Yes, I agree. I agree 1000%. It is so much better. I just need to always keep a stick on me. See, like right now, this craft being like a 12,000 craft, I would log in another alt if they could do the craft and then bring it over here to help speed it up. Usually that's what I end up doing. And then I would log it off afterwards. But Ember is currently terraforming. And I want to keep on the terraform project. We might do it for a little bit because I need to, like I said, I need to see how and where I want this dock to be. I think I might have messed it up. Let's go check this really quick because I don't want to get too far and have messed it up. That and I need to get food. That way you can also see the Adventurers Guild. So this is the tour. So this is the main area that we have. This took forever. We have an elevator that goes up there. We have an elevator that goes up to this section. There's an elevator on the side here. It's kind of hidden right there that goes up. So this is kind of where it starts. This is the dock. This, we had like, I think like 10 or so people help make this happen, which was absolutely fantastic. And then this isn't done. Keep that in mind though, because I'm still like decorating. There's going to be a house here. There's going to be a house there. And then this is our kitchen / restaurant area. So you can come have a bite to eat, sit in the shade. You have all the cooking stations. We have 5 cooking stations. Because why not? They don't tier up. So you can put as many as you want. And then we have 10 ovens. This is the new storehouse. Why is it being weird? Oh, I think it's wanting the elevator. Yeah, it was trying to put me to the elevator. So this storehouse, it does not come with the rugs. I put the rugs in here. Is settlement accessible. So anyone who is part of the settlement has access to this. It's kind of like a pseudo private house. So I'm going to put like stalls and stuff in for like people part of the Adventurers Guild. We have farming. Farming looks so bland to me. I have to do something with farming. Farming looks so bland. I'm gonna have to like figure something out with this. Then this is the other side of tailoring and leatherworking, our textile district. It is very different than the hearth because everything here is now form over function. And then we have the upstairs, which you'll see when I go back up. We have, this is work in progress because I want to get this dock done. Okay, speaking of dock. How, why, where? Did I mess it up? I don't know. The thing that sucks is I would like to put these 3 down so that the way it's level here, but this waterfall doesn't let me bring it down any further. So it's kind of a pain. I guess what I could do though, Because there's 2 over here. I could have the 2 here. And then it's 2 and 2. And it kind of matches. And then I could put like something there and there. I think that's probably what I'll do. I'll start from here. And then the dock is going to go... it's going to be a pretty big dock, I think. So let's... Did I have the stick still? I have the stick still. Okay. I'll do this for just a tiny bit, and then we'll head back up, just so I know that this is where I'm going to. So if I go into screenshot mode, there we go. No, screenshot mode. Come on, cooperate. Meh. You're not cooperating. Meh. What if I do? Nope. It doesn't let me. I have to do it like that. Oh well. It's a little lopsided. So, I think it would be... Huh. That's a little far out. I showed you my doc. Please respond. Right? You get the joke. We had an entire conversation about docs in Region 9 region chat the other day. I was like, that's funny. That's funny. I guess I could make it... I could do that. Let's do that. Because I also don't want to mess with the road. So we'll take it to like here, and then this is big enough dock, I think. I don't understand. Mog is the most innocent person. The most innocent person. Mort! Hi, Mort. I've officially decided... One sec. Why? Why do you itch? Why does it itch so bad? It's because I think I'm allergic to my sweat. I legitimately think that I'm allergic to my own sweat. You've officially decided on a place for your retirement home. And where might that be? And where might that be? I mean, you could have the little island up there and there. I see. The answer is filth then. Yes. Just change one letter in doc. And we're talking about having a pretty large dock. You're doing it on purpose. It's okay. The little breezy plains island in the south. Ooh. You like your breezy plains, don't you? Is it this one? It's not about the size, it's how you use it. Is it that one? Or like that one? Let me pull up the map. BitCraft map. And you said breezy. The bigger one north of it, of your first guess. Oh, so this one? Oh no, I clicked. Okay, I'm safe. This one? That's where, this is the one you're gonna be? There's like no one here. You should get on that. It has like a little alcove. Oh, I want to go check that out. I want to see. I want to see. You're working on it? Nice. That was... who made that joke yesterday? I think it was my dad. Or it was either Hrothgar or my dad. One of the two. One of the two made that joke. And I was like, yep. Yep. So yeah, I think this, and then we're going to take it to here and then over. And so this whole section here will be the dock. And then I need to figure out how I'm going to do stairs down to it. I have to figure out how I'm going to do stairs down to it. I could place it down now and be tier 3, but I'm not in a rush. Might as well start it at tier 4. I mean, that's what we did for the Adventurers Guild. We just saved up everything to just back to back get to tier 4. But now, hey Mort, we're now tier 5. Hrothgar and Cow, the two of them, only the two of them worked on getting tier 5. Kind of crazy. So we finished it last night. Svim and his swimmer is coming from the dock. Swimmers. We are going to put another swim over here. Jez! Hi, Jez. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. Hopefully I spelled this right. Yeah. Playing BitCraft. How was stream? What were you up to? Were you conquering Region 7 again? Just taking all of Region 7. Oh, ow. It was good. Nice. Very nice. I'm currently making a dock. You're farming vial sand for vials? Oh gosh. Yeah, that takes forever. That takes forever. But, I mean, you got, like, Lucil stuff, right? So you can do, like, the Lucil quests and hatch some Lucils. You're almost done with the tier 7 push. Oh, that's awesome. Congrats. Congrats. It was T1 files. Oh. Wow. Needed almost 2K. Yeah. It's the same thing looking at going to tier 6 and requiring like 7,000, 8,000 flowers. And I'm like, yeah, you're going to need that with sand and vials and stuff like that too. So quite a bit of stuff. I miss all my Lucils. I know. I haven't done any of the pet quests. Like none. Has anyone else done pet quests? If so, which ones? Which ones have you done? We had one person do every single tier of flowers. I would do that. I like picking flowers. I ended up, I think it was like, I forget how much I ended up getting. Was it Nephilim? I spent the day. I literally spent the whole day gathering flowers for them. And I forget exactly how much I had. Sorry for all the questions. No, Mog. Never be sorry about the questions. That's one of the reasons I stream. I'm here to answer questions. The nearest ruined town. So... Stormhex, they're all in the same area. So Rhymefield was where I started. If you want to like house yourself in Soulspire to start with, you can, because that's pretty easy to get to. But if not, Stormhex, and then you can go north and like swim across. Or I think there is a road somewhere in the pines here, but the road doesn't connect. Oh, yeah, I forgot Ironfall geographically, but you'd have to go like a weird way where this is just straight. It's like an L. If you're trying to get to Shockter, you take Ironfall because Shockter is right here, Squirrel Nut Cove. But yeah. I would recommend doing like I think it was pretty easy to get the skiff. But like do the skiff quests, like one of the first things. The cart quests were super easy as well. So every single thing is a quest system now. Everything. Eco, he's the best. I just saw him in chat earlier. He said, "Yo, good morning." I've done the owl one. Oh, I don't like I said, I haven't done any of them. I've also done 0 pet quests, although I have 87,000 owl feathers. What? What? I think I sold all the flowers for tier 9 back in EA1. Oh geez. Oh geez, that's terrible. That is terrible. Not sorry then. Also thank you. Of course. The path from Ironfall to Squirrel Nut Cove kind of sucks. But yeah, I went and visited, is it Yozik home? Yozik home. I don't know how to pronounce that properly. There's a road from Lutis to Arachnis closer enough to y'all. Yeah. Eventually I'm going to connect that up to us. He loves hedgehogs. Yay. Honestly, for better experience, I recommend just going to Soulspire for early game. I guess I need to finish the tutorial before leaving Hexstorm. Yes. Redacted. Hello. Thank you very much for the 2 months. Also, all of a sudden, hype train? You bring the hype, apparently. Hype. Hello, Redacted. I haven't seen you in a while. R7 is pretty unified now. We all get along well. Nice. That's really good. That is really good. We've resolved the issue with the market search. It should be working again. Thank you. Ooh. I might have to relog. I'll probably have to relog for that to be a thing. The alt doesn't need to do that. What? Why? How? Excuse you. I don't want to have to relog my alt. Gosh darn it. I have to relog my alt. I don't wanna. Okay. Terminate program. Yes. Terminate program. Yes. Open. Play. There we go. What did the announcement say? They fixed the market search. Do you want to do the tutorial for me? Probably not. Seeing that I have to do it on 4 alts. So I have to do it 4 times over. If you're a newer player going straight to where Ember is now, you'll have a bad time. Most things in the area are too high tier for you to interact with, and the enemies in the area will be too strong. One more not so bad then? What? Oh. I see. You're saying I have to do it 4 times. Why not a 5th? I got it. I got it. I'll send you my deeds. Oh, man. But then you won't learn the new system. Have it done for tomorrow? Yeah. I'll get right on that. You said tomorrow, right? So if I it's always tomorrow. That's how that works, right? Always tomorrow. I don't need to learn. I have you for consequence. I mean, that is true too. That is true too. But sorry, I'm smiling because Redacted's here. Hi, Redacted. I haven't seen him in forever. Also, speaking of, I haven't seen Mog in forever. The two people I haven't seen forever. Mog, I haven't seen. Mog has been gone longer than Redacted has, technically. But. Hello. There's a really weird buzzing noise. And I can't tell if it's outside or inside. Because it sounds like possibly like a computer fan dying. I think it might be outside. I can't tell because like I have noise in this ear and then I think I'd have to like stick my head out the window to tell. Not been gone that long, have I? You've been gone forever. You've been gone months. You've been gone months. Forever and ever and ever and ever. Actually, it might not have been months. It might have been like 2 months. I was so busy. I know. I'm just giving you a hard time. It is all good. Especially if you're moving house. Like, I think we had like a week or something that we originally had planned for. And by the end of that week, we were like, oh my God, like we should have done like 2 weeks or something. Like the time just like flew by. Especially if you're doing like a full house, like us moving like an apartment is like meh. Especially California sardine apartments. Can't really keep too much stuff. I actually got rid of like 60% of my stuff. It's kind of crazy. And I need to get rid of more stuff. Mainly clothing. I have to get rid of clothes. I have too much clothes. I have far too much clothes. My closet now stinks, which sucks. The coat that we bought from London, the leather one for me, it smells like chemicals so badly. And so the whole closet, because the coat's hanging up in the closet, smells like chemicals. And I'm like, I don't know what to do with you. I went to London. I actually, I just got back on the 31st. I was in London for 5 days. Cal and I went to London. And then... What? You could have come see me. I know. I hadn't said anything ahead of time because we only had 5 days. And so we've met one of his friends that moved out there for drinks one night, and that was like it. Everything else we just like didn't really have plans for. But however, I love London so much that we might be going back at some point, possibly this year. We'll see. But I love London. London was so nice. Actually, more so, I liked Camden. I liked Camden. I didn't like Westminster, but I loved Camden. I bought so much stuff from Camden. So much stuff. Put it on the patio to see if it might air out. May need to go to the dry cleaners. Yeah. I think the problem also is as soon as I bought it, we were out in the rain, which kept me dry, but ruins leather pretty easily. So I'm thinking maybe it's like the chemical from like the rain and seeping, and it never really got to dry out. It sat in the closet though at the hotel room. So like it should have meh. It is what it is. It is what it is. It says it's 100% real leather, but I'm not sure with how badly it smells. Though it could just be... I was gonna say, they could have just dyed it. It could just be the dye, the black dye. This is vote on it, that would be funny. It's the unicorn brand. Also, ad break. Sorry, I didn't see that we had ads. But yeah, it's the unicorn brand. And apparently you can only get it from, like, in London. Or in Camden, rather. So I think it's, like... I bought it at the same shop that I bought my new rocks. And so, like, I don't know. Like, something about it seems, like, a little sketchy. But people online, like, have bought it and then, like, selling it for, like, 400 bucks or something like that. Like, they're so meh. I don't know. There's no, like, real information on the clothing. That smell will air out over time. Just need a good airflow. Yeah, I think I might end up having to... I don't know where I would put it, though. That's the problem. Maybe I'll just hang it over. You know what? I forgot to open the bedroom window. So I could open the bedroom window and then open the closet. And then let it air out. I think that's what I'm going to do. We're in ad break right now. We have a minute. So it gives me enough time to open the window. Opa. I'll be back. Accidentally kicked the chair. Okay. Okay. Just need an open area. Closets to combine and will take long. Yeah, I was thinking about putting it... I'm just gonna air out the closet for now. And then probably tomorrow I'll put it and find a place. Or later tonight I'll find a place to, like, actually hang it. Apparently, when I put it in the closet, though, one of the lapels, because it has, like a thingy. It has a thingy. And it has, like, a little, like, triangle lapel. It, like, was folded over, so I have to, like, smush it back into place with another, like, outfit. I might be able to clamp it, depending. I don't want to, like, dent the leather, though. But yeah. It just dawned on me I don't have emberKat no anymore. That's true. You don't have you don't have your tools. Hey Ember, what you doing today? We are making a dock. We're going to make this whole thing into a dock. That is the plan. A giant dock. It's been going good. I mean, Right now it's just terraforming. Oh, shoot. I was doing supplies and I forgot that I was doing supplies. Welp. So many different things. Because I originally was doing this so that I can get the marker for where I want the dock to go. Yeah, that works because it's 2 and 2. So I can just put something here and here. Can I, without being a capital, can I put the statues on my claim? Or can you only do the statues at the capital of the empire? I don't know. I'm gonna have to try that. I've been slacking on BitCraft this week. I'm house sitting a cat at night and he's a massive cuddler. Aww. So I've been being used as a bed on. Aww. Oh, Zoda, that is so cute. I want a cat, but at the same time, I'm like, I don't know if I really, really want a cat that's gonna, like, you know, try and climb up my green screen or something. So, and like, you can train cats. Like, you definitely can train cats. Like, but cats are definitely harder to train. And you have to do it a very, like, specific way. Because they're reward-based, not punishment-based. It's kind of like the same thing with, like, a dog. They're reward-based, but, like, cats are, like, more finicky about it. Like, way more finicky about it. I feel like the chosen one, his owner said he never lays on her. There is something, like, I think cats just know. Cats know. That's so cute, though. Ah! Sinuses. Please stop. You were doing so well. For so long. I'm still sick. Apparently my body was like, hey, reminder. You are still sick. I'm trying not to sneeze. I was trying not to sneeze and blow my nose this morning. Because as soon as I started doing that, it makes it worse. Like, it inflames. Oh, I didn't take ibuprofen this morning. I took my Sudafed, but I did not take ibuprofen. Oops. So, yeah, I'm still sick. I have my mask in case I need it, but so far I'm getting a little bit of a rasp. Like, I can feel, like, from talking and not having the mask on. It's a little dry. My throat's a little dried out, but not terribly. Don't be sick. I know. Well, it was from travel. Every single person, I swear, on the plane that was, like, next to us was, like, hacking up a lung every single time. And the worst part is, they didn't do, like, the inside cough. Muted. Scar dude. I shouldn't be muted. Maybe you accidentally hit M. That happens a lot. Hello. Instead of doing, like, the cover cough, they just do this, which doesn't really do anything, and now it's on their hands. And I'm like, oh, come on. And so, of course, we got sick. Of course. Come on. You can do it. There you go. Yeah. Everyone's sick right now. I think it's also the weather change for a lot of people. Coming out of winter and getting into, like, the warmer, and, like, for me, allergies are a problem a lot of times too. So, you couldn't leave it for 4 or 5 days at a time. No, I mean, like, you can't leave any pet alone for very long. So, like, we would get probably someone to come over and, like, check on it. But I mean, once we get an animal, like, we wouldn't be traveling wouldn't be traveling much anymore. My husband got sick last week, and I made fun of him for coughing like an iPad kid. You know, when they do the open mouth, yes, tongue roll thing. Oh my god. That was I immediately pictured that as soon as you said iPad kid and coughing, because there was a family of like 5, I want to say. It was 2 girls and 1 boy, and then mom and dad. And the boy was like the youngest, and I can never put an age on what kids are, because I'm like very bad at distinguishing. But he wasn't like very tall. He was like maybe like had his like maybe chest to like seat height, so like maybe under like 5 or something. But he had an iPad, and it was like one of those like covers, like the kid covers, so it's like beefy iPad, because he just throw it, he'd just toss it, he'd throw a hissy fit waiting for, like, we were waiting for the gate, and he'd just throw it, and the thing would like bounce, and like it actually, oh my gosh, like it hit an old lady in the leg, because like she had her legs crossed and she was like a couple seats down from them, and he threw it and it actually like hit her in the leg, and it sounded like it hurt. It sounded like it hurt a lot. And so like the mom was, the worst part is like the kid wasn't really disciplined. He just got like sat back down in the chair, and like they continued with the iPad, and I'm like, dude, you just hit someone with an iPad. Like, she didn't even really apologize. She just went like, ah. Like, I understand traveling with kids is probably a nightmare, but like, be courteous. Like, and so the little kid was doing that the whole time. Like, and I was like, no, please stop. And he was like sitting like right across from where we are, and he's just like like right onto the iPad, and then launching the iPad, and I'm like, damn it. So yeah, kids and iPads. Kids and iPads. But yeah, everyone, the person that was sitting next to Cow, because this was my first time on a 3 row plane, so it had like 3, 3, and 3, and like our seats were like kind of in the middle, and I had the aisle, and then Cow, oh no, it was 3, 4, yeah, 3, 4, and 3, so the middle had 4 seats, and so I sat on the aisle, and then Cow sat next to me on my left, and then he was sitting next to someone else, and that someone else was, of course, coughing up a storm and like blowing their nose and like having issues, and I was like, ugh. It wouldn't have mattered if we wore masks. It wouldn't have mattered at all, because of just how in contact we were with it. Pretty sure that's biological warfare? Yes. Well, so with planes, the air on planes, like the filtration, is supposed to be really good. So like I'm not too worried about that. It's more so like touching things that I'm like worried about. So, and of course, only first class got hand wipes. So I think what I'm going to do is, before we go this time, I'm going to get like a small like travel thing of like sanitized hand wipes, and then like sanitize everything when I sit down. I'm going to be that person. It's going to look so bad, but I'm going to be that person. But also, I'm sick now. So I think, isn't it that like your body having got sick is like now more immune to like the next time in like a short span? I think, because your body already fought off the sickness. So like maybe I have like some extra protection. You're not sick, you're building antibodies. Yes. My entire life I've been building antibodies. You'd love being that person. I'm usually not like oh my god, I have to scrub everything. Oh my god, like touch. I'm usually not like I tend to not care, which is also probably why I get sick. As soon as I walk outside, I get sick. But I also never go outside. So yeah. I live in my bubble. I live in my cat cave. But you can you can tell you want to be. I know. You do have that like this is so unsanitary. Yeah. I love that. You're not sick, you're building antibodies. I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna use that more often. But yeah. Cause we'll be going to Japan. So yeah. Back to back adventures. Japan's gonna be 2 weeks. So London was like a week. And then Japan's 2 weeks. Because we're gonna spend a week in Tokyo. And then we're gonna spend a week in Kyoto. So yeah. I'm super excited. My daughter really wants to go to Japan. I'm waiting until she's a bit older. Yeah, I was gonna say being like late teens, I want to say is probably fine. But it's a lot of like walking. It's a lot of more like historical stuff. So, Saint! Hi, Saint. How are you? Yeah. It's a lot of walking. It's a lot of historical stuff. There's not too much in the realm of like kid attractions unless you like go out of your way to like find them. Because there's like some interactive like art museums and stuff like that. But most of the time, like it's more tailored towards like an older audience. Is your market search working? Oh yeah, I yes. They just fixed it. Literally just fixed it. We got the pop-up for it. Yours is still broken? Have you relogged? Because I had to like log all the way to desktop. That was weird. I saw something like try to like come into the window, it looked like. Maybe it was just a bird. Yeah, restart the entire computer. Ma. That's weird. I've been like I had to reinstall BitCraft for the last update that they did. I was stuck on like the main screen. So I don't know if maybe try that. Or oh, are you like I don't know if preview build has anything to do with it too. Cuz like I'm not on preview build, but some people go to preview build and then like yeah. But I mean, you always have BitGita. So you could just look at the market there. You don't necessarily need the in-game search at that point. We have nothing on our market yet. Nothing on our market. It's actually interesting. There's like not too many marketplaces. At least it feels like there's not too many marketplaces. Oh, my nose is bothering me like crazy. Ah. Yes, I know, body. You were doing so well for like 2 hours. Why are you being angry now? I will fix that. Mog is just gonna put everything on the auction house. I thought about putting some like food up. There's plain deluxe fish sticks. So I mean, there's some food that's local. I like how they're buying. Oh, ow. Buy price 50. Oh, I guess that makes sense. Like, yeah. Find pebbles. Yeah, putting up all the tier 3 stuff, especially being in like pine forest, kind of nice. Kind of nice. Are any of those planks though? No. Bark, log package. I think the planks would probably sell better. You would have to upcharge like a tiny bit because you'd have to get the sandpaper, but meh. Have a great stream. Got to do some work now. I will try to come back before you're done. Good luck. Thank you. Good luck, cat sitting. Enjoy being the chosen one. So lucky. But yes, thank you for stopping in. Is it a nice location? Where we're at right now is a really nice location. It's very dangerous. Umburas will eat you. Jackals will eat you like crazy. So like as long as you don't venture out too far. But it's pine, so pine's like, I'm dangerous. Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. But yeah, so like we have autumn forest right up here. We don't have an autumn forest in region 9. Like we're missing a lot of biomes. The way that they set up biomes is like certain regions will get like 1 or 2 different biomes. So like our specific thing is desert. So this down here is desert. So desert, can I zoom out? Yeah, there we go. So we have desert, we have swamp is like up in here. Right in there. So we have swamp. All this is stone garden. So calm forest. All of this whole section is pine. Whole section is pine. Everything here is pine. And then windswept is down here. So we're missing like jungle. We're missing autumn. I think that's the 2. We're missing jungle and autumn. Is there anything else we're missing? Resources. We're missing autumn. We're missing jungle. We have... Oh, we're missing tundra. That's the other one we're missing, is tundra. So we're missing autumn, tundra, and jungle. So yeah. Us being like right here to get the autumn forest, I think is really good. And then if we want to get like tier 1, tier 2 stuff, like the trip from here to here isn't bad. It's not bad at all. So not bad at all. I think I finished the tutorial making way over. Did you get your heart? So I was gonna say, talk to Rampart before you leave town to do the test dummy quest, because that's something that you can't do at a settlement. And then if you want to grab your heart before you like travel. So those are the 2 things. Talk to Rampart, do Rampart's quest, and then I would say do your heart. I just recently had done my heart. My alt hasn't done the heart quest yet. More quests. Yeah. Mog! Yay! Mog joined the Adventurers Guild. I don't have anything like for the Adventurers Guild specifically set up yet. Right now it's being used for Starborne, which is the empire that Tony and I are running together. So I'm Ember. Ember of Starborne. I've mostly been hands-off quite a bit. But I help out, like, if people need. It's more that I'm almost there, but oh, okay. You can always set your home here and teleport back. But, yeah, I've been mostly hands-off, for the most part, trying to get the Adventurers Guild up and running. But if someone needs help with Starborne or, like, anything in-game, I usually jump on and, like, help out. So, they have a lot of people. They have, like, over 100 members. So, like, I don't tend to... I did the push to... I helped with the push to tier 4. It's Dave. Hi, Dave. Welcome, Raiders. And thank you very much for that follow. Molly Cries, hello. Cute little mudkip. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Also, I was going to say, it's Dave. Thank you very much for that follow and welcome in. Let me get your shout out going. Let me do that. What were you up to? What game were you playing? Let's see. You were playing BitCraft. How is it? How is your adventures in BitCraft? Or in Starfell, rather? What region are you in? Are you enjoying yourself? What's your favorite profession? I can just drop all the questions. But yes, hi. I am Ember, also known as emberKat. I'm Ember in-game. I'm also Jember in-game. I'm also emberKat in-game. I'm also Ember alt in-game. I have 4 alts. Yeah. So, Ember is my primary. I'm also a BitCraft partner. So, I can kind of tend to, like, have more information of, like, helping people out or, like, streaming quite a bit. Or also, if you're looking for news updates, I run a vodcast called BitCast. It's on YouTube, so you can see, like, previous stuff. So yeah, pretty much just a tiny little conglomerate of BitCraft knowledge and stuff. So yes. You've been good. I'm in region 9-2. Oh, nice. Just a tiny bit from Shocktours. So you're down here. You are down here. Cult of the Shattered Fang. Lucils. Was it, I can't pronounce... Embarium? Embarium? Oakwood. Kinder Hollow. I can't read that because the text is... Castawaz? The Wying? Oh, that's great. DeKirk Farms. Ah, so you're Kindred Hollow. Nice. How is it being in this region or this area? I was, when Tony and I were looking for places to settle down with Soul Spire. Settle. Make it. Words are hard. Mushy brain. I'm also sick. Sorry. When we were trying to make a settlement, there we go. Place a settlement for Soul Spire. I actually was thinking like something over here, but this doesn't connect. Unless I think you have to have a whitewater skiff. I think you have to have a whitewater skiff to get across here. So this was actually really good because then you have desert and everything. So like 4 biomes all in this kind of area. 5 if you count this. So yeah. The only thing is like it's very far away from Pine. So the biggest problem is that we can't really build roads back to one of the beginner towns because there's rivers everywhere. Yeah. That's rough. That is rough. Let me look at the map and see. Oh, yeah. No. You have literally your little island there is cut in half. Oh no. Oh, that's terrible. But yeah, that's cool. That is really cool. Yeah, I think for the most part, getting at that point Stone Garden is a little bit more difficult for you guys. Swamp and Stone Garden. That's why we need to have trade systems. We should get trade systems up and running. Floating platforms can't come soon enough. I agree. I agree. There's the other thing I suggested at one point was permanent bridges. So like one sec. Let me, it's this one, right? Yeah, it's that one. Sorry, I'm getting my alt in place so that it can terraform while I talk. Whoop-ah! Okay. But have like permanent bridges. Like if you've ever played PAX Day had permanent bridges. And they were like strategically placed in certain places. And I think that would be cool if they did just like a permanent bridge. But then like they could have just put land there. So I don't know. There's also some rivers that I wish were just like shallow, so that you could take like your wagon and cart through. But yeah, floating platforms, I can't wait. The last dev stream they were talking about the seasonal, they said seasonal region. So I wonder where it's going to be at. So yeah. I can't wait to see what they do with EA2 seasonal events this time. That would be so awesome. What I think would be really nice is having an ancient bridge, having ancient bridges again. Sorry, words are hard. In certain places that players can work together to restore. Maybe put a timer on them so you have to keep restoring them. I mean, that's have you done the new profession dungeon? Because that's pretty much the concept for the profession dungeon as well, is you have to like keep restoring these gates and like the bridges. So they could just take that element into the real world. I haven't done it myself yet, but I have ow, as I punch my microphone. Sorry, microphone. It's okay. I didn't mean to hit you. But yeah, so like for the profession dungeons, I haven't done it myself yet, but I've watched a lot of people do it, and I don't know that it's my cup of tea or not. I'm not a fan of prospecting. The resources that you get from it seem pretty nice, but again, time versus effort, I'm not sure that I like. So yeah, we'll have to see. I heard something about bee event for spring. For mention, yeah, he dropped that at the very end of the dev stream. He was like, "Oh yes, bees." And it's like, bees, you say? But it is like a spring event after all. So I'm interested to see, because we've seen fall first, kinda. I know. Jeff stole your first redeem as soon as I went live too, which was hilarious. So yell at Jeff. Yell at Harry Jeff. Nara, hi June, how are you? Hope you get some cute little beehives and honeycomb decoration items, like stuff that would be cool. We've seen fall. I think that was our first update, right? Which was the fall update, and then we've seen fall and we've seen Christmas. So are they doing only 4 a year? And so then we'll have like fall, winter, spring, summer? Maybe? I don't know. I was saying earlier on stream that I'd kill for Sakura petal paving from the spring stuff. If they did like Sakura stuff, so imagine like having a plantable Sakura tree. Oh man. Yeah. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. I would love it. Absolutely love it. That was my favorite biome in Minecraft. Once they introduced Sakura, the like cherry blossom biome, I was like, yes. Yeah, not sure. They should do more than 4. At least they say something about constant cosmetics coming every 2 weeks. Yeah. The premium cosmetic shop is like gonna rotate. Let me split stack this. Trade with myself. Trade that over. There we go. And then eat. Yeah. I honestly, I love the clockwork set. I love the steampunk clockwork set. I'm not a huge fan of the Roman style. Not a huge fan, but I know like certain people, you know, like Legion, who I'm sure absolutely love it. And I've seen like, I think Hrothgar runs around with it on some of it. But yeah, I absolutely love the clockwork. Absolutely love the clockwork set. And then we had, what was it? I forget what it was called. Home something? Titan, clockwork. Wise. Oh, no. It was just the outfits. Yeah, it was homespun. It was just the outfits. I thought there was a furniture set that came with it. No, it's just the 2 so far, which is the Titan and clockwork. Okay. I'm not going crazy. I thought it was for a second. I have like all the mega bundles for like these. Outfits, pets, and emotes. Yeah, that's what it was. But the homespun outfits, I really liked the I was gonna put it on, but I was like, I could just go in here. This one. I really, really, really liked this one. Like, I like having the dress, but like this reminds me of like page boy newspaper thing, and like the overhauls. Like, it was really like, I think they did really good on this. And then they had the dress, which I do like. I do like it. I do like the dress. I just don't think my character would ever wear it. Pronez, hello. Welcome, 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 welcome. How are you? Welcome, Raiders. Oh, you know. 1994. Hello, welcome in. How's your day going? What's you up to? It's a Mog. I see a Mog. It's a Mog. There's a Mog right there. There's a Mog. Ah! Sorry. Super excited. Ah! There's a Mog. Hi, how are you? Mine is being a little bit sick. I'm actually doing better today than I was yesterday. Let me get that shout out going for you. You were playing Brighter Chores. Were you working on the Wikipedia again? Is that what you were doing? Welcome in. I'm gonna drop you some hours. Let's just drop you some hours. That way, you can enjoy. Okay. How do I make this place my home again? You shift right click on the totem, and then it says, quick teleport, I think. No, it was doing the Easter event. Ooh, what did they do for an Easter event? We were actually just talking about seasonal events. Going to Bo says in here too, it seems the market fix, they did also fix Vegeta's ability to pick up road updates. So they've all just updated on the map. Really? That's cool. It's just the BitCraft map. right? I think that's what it was. Ah, yep. I see some new roads popping up. That's cool. At some point, I need to see about making, like, connecting a road to Shakhtar. It's going to be very roundabout, I'm sure. But we totally could go from Adventurers Guild to Shakhtar without swimming. Like, it's totally possible, which is great. It's just a lot of road. It's just a lot of road. On the road again. Yes, thank you. Nice. We had to round up a bunch of bunnies that escaped. Connect to the dungeon road. Yeah, I'd probably connect to the dungeon road, like out and about, out and around or something like that. We'd have to see. I'd have to like map it out. It would take forever. Right now, my plan is to get... Nope, wrong character. Is to get a road from here to like it's diagonal down and here, because there's a road to Arachnis that's connected here. So I want to get into that network. I'm just going to go diagonal. And then I could go even further diagonal and go all the way down, and there's like something down here. Again, I haven't explored very much. It would take a ton of time, but connecting Two Pine Mall from the dungeon would probably be the most direct path. Two Pine Mall. Yeah. No, that's what I'm looking at. That's what I was saying. I would probably have to go, like, out and around and down. Well, I do straight diagonal. There, connect there. Then Two Pine Mall. Or Twin Pine... Sorry, Twin Pines Mall. And then road south. A little south diagonal. Maybe you could... no, you can't go directly south. There's, like, waterway. I like direct roads. Roman roads. Where it's just a straight line. Just a giant straight line. I think I need to get a settlement kit for when I do the roads. So that way I can get rid of, like, tier 7 stuff. So where's a good place for tier 1s near here? Over here. Unfortunately. Right here. Nexus is tier 7, so, like, a lot of people hub out of this. Like, a lot of people hub. Cow hubs out of here. So you could always... Like, the teleport points from here to here isn't bad at all. I think it's, like, 8 or 9. Something like that. So if you have it set and then teleport out with like empty inventory and then fill up your inventory and then teleport home. It also starts, I think, in here. So I think this is pine. This is like a mix between the two. So you could get a closer one, but I just like having the being here. Going into France and stuff. There's some T1 stuff north in the autumn too, depending on what you need. Yeah. It's actually sometimes cheaper teleport-wise to go up here than it is to actually like teleport anywhere else on the map because of how close it is. So I think it was like 8 or 9, which is the same thing from like Nexus to us and then us up. So yeah. Are we short on any professions, by the way? I can't remember. Sorry, I read it and then my brain said that I answered it, and then I just didn't. I apologize. How dare you? I know, right? See? Welcome back. Oh, man. I do that too. I do that with text messages all the time. You were outraged? Really? Really? I didn't know that you could be so outraged in such an old age. Careful, you give yourself a heart attack. Calm down. Calm down. See? Gotta care for Grandpa Mog. Yep, gotta care. Do you need help crossing the street? Oh man, sorry. I don't think there's anything. Yeah, yes, please. Okay, I'll get right on it. Do that in your tutorial at the same time. I'm trying to think if there's actually anything not like hyper really like Cow. I don't know how long Cow's gonna continue to play because I know he right now is only playing to get the Adventurers Guild up and running. So I don't know if he's gonna stick around for like tier 6 or anything, or if he's gonna like. I think he might be helping with like the benches and the houses. But I have a feeling he's gonna like not continue to like play after that. I've mostly been making food. I think everyone on their own, like right now, it's only me and Hrothgar. And then Cow on the side. So there's only 3 people that are like stationed here. Actually, let me get you. Adventurers Guild. Members. Add member. Log. Storage. Done. So there's only us 3 right now, and then the Adventurers Guild actually is getting up and running. Hopefully May 4th. Hopefully, knock on wood. I want to try and do it for Star Wars Day. Oh, my alt is not digging. How dare you? But it also depends on coming back home if I'm sick again. It depends. So we'll have to see like what the situation is with that. But I'm hoping to get everything done this week so that when I do leave, then we can have everything like set up and ready to go for when we get back. So I would say I'm generalist. Hrothgar is a generalist or omnicrafter. Cow's of course an omnicrafter. So like right now I think it's just we take turns getting stuff. So like if you have something you like doing, like us getting to tier 5, Cow did metal and leather, and then Hrothgar did bricks, planks, cloth. So those 3. So like they split up who was doing what. And so it was just kind of like, okay, cool. Like everything just got done. Like the 2 of them just like ended up doing everything. So I would probably personally end up doing all the scholar grind stuff the next time because people don't like gathering flowers, and I do for some odd reason. I like flower picking. I don't I don't know. It's just enjoyable. I also don't mind carvings. I wish they were a little bit better. Like not what's the word I'm looking for? I wish they were a little bit. I wish they had a bigger health pool. There we go. So I'll probably end up doing all the scholar stuff next time. That way people can just enjoy doing what they want to do. But between Hrothgar and Cow, they usually just end up being like, whatever. So if you want to pick something, you can. If you just want to like do everything, you can. There's absolutely nothing that's going to be a waste of time. Like absolutely everything is required and needed. So yeah. And then once I get, I need to do that before I forget today. Once I get the warehouse up and running, I'll give you permissions for that so that you can contribute to the tier upgrades. I might try to avoid farming this time. That's fine. I've actually, my alt is doing a lot of farming. Jember, the one that's like right next to me right now, has been doing food, and cooking and farming. Hence the farmer's hat. I'm trying to give my alts like outfits that fit what their like main professions are. So I'm gonna put Jember in like the farmer's outfit. But Jember, let's see, is at cooking 45. So yeah, cooking 45 and farming is 59. Farming and fishing are my two highest, and they're both at 59. So yeah, I've just been mainly doing that on Jember, and it's been working out quite well. Well, I haven't necessarily like had any issues with farming that I know of. I just leave it and forget it. Like, I probably have farm stuff up right now. Yep. I have stuff that's completed, and then I forgot about them. Leave it and forget it, literally. Quite literally. So yeah, stuff like that. Whatever you don't want to do, just let us know. And then we can do that. Boop. I like how I was supposed to be doing supplies. Right now we're kind of a little desperate for supplies because I need to up our max supplies, and I can't because we have so little supplies. So that's also something that we could use help on. Yeah. The best, honestly, for this area, we have a tier 3 cave up top. It's okay, but like you need shoot, what's it called? You need the tier 3 bricks, or tier 2 bricks rather, and there's no real tier 2 around us, so interesting. I thought I heard my phone go off, but apparently not. Now I'm paranoid. Cal always says that I ignore his messages. I swear, it doesn't, my phone doesn't go off. But we have a tier 3 cave up there. It's not really worth it. I've been doing slabs, so we have clay, we have tier 3 stone, and then it's pretty easy to go get tier 2 wood. And so like just stockpile tier 2 wood, get like a whole cartload, process it, bring it home, and then it usually lasts me a decent amount of time. And then we have like the tier 3 stone and clay here. And so tier 3 stone, clay, and wood. So for logs for the kiln. So we have everything like that around. So it's been pretty fine doing that. If you just want to do timber, you can do just timber as well. But that requires nails. So like I guess timber actually is the thing that we have the most of. Timber's probably the best. Let me look at this. Let me do some calculating. Let me do some cat math. Uh-oh. So timber. Yeah, so nails. Tier 2 nails. So again, that goes back to tier 2 wood. So either way, either wood, either timber or slabs because they both require, I would say, slabs at that point. But yeah. Why not tier 4 timbers? Oh, you know what? You know what? Mort might be onto something there. Because we have tier 4 around and we have the tier 3 cave. And we have tier 3 trees. You know what? Thanks, Mort. I would have never thought about that. I would have never thought about it. I always, like, I got stuck on tier 3. My brain was just stuck on tier 3. But no. Our best supply is tier 4 timber. That's our best supply. But no, what? It's not very much. It's only 440? What is this, though? 1,100. But it is only 440. Huh? Is it because it's easy to get? Why? Is it all the same? Is timber 340, 845? I guess it's timber is a lot lower across the board. Well, I mean, if we have the stockpile of it, I guess. The tier 3 frames, though, requires 2 resources that we don't have. Well, actually, I think we have clay. There's something I saw of tier 2 that I was like, oh. We have a mine, but we'd have to get the other resources, so that requires 3 resources that we, like, don't... tier 2 clay. So this requires 2 resources that we don't have. Whereas if you do slabs, it's only 1 resource that we don't have. Yeah. And they're the same. 845. So I mean, what is this? 2 of these equal? 440, 845. So that's 880, and this is 845, so like 2 timber. 2 timber versus with the nails. But then you're also spending double the money because you need the sandpaper and the metal work stuff. So you need both of those. Oh, I guess I'm already... Where I think brick, you only need 1. Because there's no passive craft in between. Yeah, so before in EA1, I had like a timer going of using tier 2 timber versus tier 2 frames. And tier 2 timber, if you needed it immediately, was better. But you could bulk create the frames easier. And I think it was like maybe only like a couple of minutes difference. Like it wasn't drastic. Like it wasn't like, oh my god, you just have to. So like ultimately it was like more efficient to do the tier 2 frames than it was tier 2 timber. However, if you needed it immediately, like say you're gonna lose your claim, it was faster to do the timber. So yeah, it was very interesting. I enjoyed doing that. So yeah, I'm gonna assume... I am going to assume that the slabs are probably better. Sorry, I distracted myself because I was like, I want to turn this in before it... I don't have any of that. Oh, I have the fish. I can just go do the fish, but I'm not gonna get there in time. Never mind. Okay. Wait, we should stand here just in case there's fangs. Oh, 5 of them. Do I have 5 fangs? I have 2 here. I probably don't. I really, really, really need to do some, like, hunting, I swear. Just go through and find a den and farm it. Oh, I'm missing 1. Boo. Oh well. That's, like, the best money. I think I need to tier my stuff up. Everything, my tasks are still tier 1. My tasks are all still tier 1. But I don't really have, like, a stockpile of stuff. So I was gonna wait to tier stuff up, like, once I had a stockpile. But, like, maybe I should just tier it up just to get it done with. At least to, like, tier 3 or 4, which is what the settlement would be at. Has anyone else... Oh, we're in an ad break. Sorry. But those that can hear me, has anyone else done, like, the upgrades for their tasks? Is it worth it? But yeah, I'm pretty sure. You did Bricko up to tier 3. Ah. Why Bricko? I hate giving stuff to Bricko. It feels like a waste. That's just to me. But it's actually, like, good money. Where is it? Oh, maybe not. 250 for, like, that? So, like, if you have the materials, why not? Leather, though? I would never give him leather. I would never give him leather. I should do Svem, though, to turn in all the skills I've collected. That's actually a good point. Bricko tier 3 is 845 money. Ooh, okay, I see. Yeah, because the money and the experience goes up. Yeah, money and experience goes up. I feel like a lot of these, like, I should tier up Elise. That's one I should definitely tier up because I want to get the taming up. But also because I have the tier 3 supplies for this minus, like, the health potions. So anytime, like, she needs star bulbs and stuff like that, like, I could give her that. What does it take to do tier up for that? Look at all the quests I have. It's hilarious. I haven't done the deer mount. What am I looking for? I'm looking for the saddle. Is it this? Unlock tier 2 tamer tasks. Yes. Let's just go do that really quick. He pays out the supply cost at the items award. I never noticed that. Oh, also, no. Go away. I always end up clicking on them. That's interesting. Hello, my little friend. Fuck healthy, I rarely am able to seek out food for them. Bring me some berries and seeds, feed my animals. I think if you live in Pine Forest, it's worth it. At least do the Terratoad quest so you can start getting Terratoad Slayer. I don't come across very many Terratoads, to be honest. I think I maybe kill 1 or 2. Most of it's just Umbraras, alpha jackals, and jackals. I'd have to like go out of my way to find a Teratoad. Cause let's look at the angry map. There's no in between, is there? No. I guess we're doing here. So alpha jackal, umbra, alpha, alpha, umbra, jackal, umbra, jackal, jackal, alpha, jackal, 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 jackal. Yeah, so not a single one of these is a Teratoad. It's terrible. Absolutely terrible. They're more in the Central Pine? Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Just north of Shockters, I have to actively avoid them while hunting. So I might have to just go to Shockters then. Simple Ember grain seeds. Simple is tier 2. So split stack, we need how many of these? We need 30. 30. Star bulb seeds. Oof. 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 That's fine. I will get my stock back up. And then simple berries. I don't think I have the berries though. No. Oh, I do. I do have them. Holy shit. I was not expecting that. How do I have so many tier 2 berries? What? Okay. There is also the Ember quest at level 25, though. There's that. Ooh. Oh, no, I'm going the wrong way. I might have to look into doing that. Because we do have a bunch of Umberas, and I have like a bunch of their fur, and I bet they probably sell pretty good. Hello, little one. Hello again. Did you get some food? This will do nicely to keep some of my creatures fed. Thank you for your help. I will surely have more to teach you soon. Turn in. Okay. And then helping hand 2. Hello again. Okay. I'm going to use the restroom really quick. I should have done it during the break, and I thought about it, and I spaced. So I'm going to go do that like super quickly right now. And I will be right back. Okie dokie. We are back. I also took the time to blow my nose, so that hopefully I don't have to do that for a bit. Okay. We should have all of this stuff. Keyword should. Farming. Or not? Oh, ember grain. Oh, poof. I got scared for a second there. I was like, no! I need those. 30 star bulb seeds. Okay, and then 100 berries. Ah, man. Let's just go get that. I wonder if there's any up here. Seems like there's clay. Yay, there's clay. There's berries. Having this tiny little section that I'm like, man, I can just pick up some resources is kind of nice. That didn't sound good. Nobi! Hi, Nobi. How are you? Why did I do that? I need that. I like the Ma, they're so cute. I'm fine. That's good. I thankfully am feeling better than yesterday. So there's that. I learned the secret. Ooh, what secret did you learn? I want to learn a secret. Is it that you're awesome? Because that's not a secret. My lucky charm, how to get legendary tools. Okay. I still want to know. However, it like wishes, usually if you tell someone the wish, then it doesn't come true. So I don't want to like jinx it for you. But if you've already done it on stream, the camera sucked your soul. It's, yeah. It surprisingly worked 3 times already. That's so lucky. To get legendary. But all depends on a mix of factors. I feel like I'm doing like the rock, like, huh? But with that, I have a legendary saw, axe, and scissors. Congratulations. That's awesome. Are those things that you use? Why scissors? Don't know. I'm not a tailor. That happened to me in EA1. I got epic scissors. And I was like, I hate tailoring. And then it was like, okay, maybe I got the epic scissors. Maybe you got the legendary scissors so that you can do the task faster and you can get rid of it faster. Also, did my camera just bloop? It felt like my camera just blooped. That had better been after I left. I think so. I got legendary scissors at tier 5. That's quite some luck there. Offered you 700k for it? Shit, take it and re-roll. Like, if that's a lot. I need to farm it eventually, so I keep it. Yeah. I mean, you could just re-roll it again, right? Use my secret ritual to make another one? Exactly. All you need is Bruna. Is she your lucky charm? Is that that's what's happening? Does she like yell at you and then it works? Is there any more berries around here? Something smells really good outside because they're like, I guess chopping trees, or it smells, it's like something earthy. Unless they're like digging a hole or something. It smells earthy and it smells good. Aha. When I travel to R8, use the pristine tables and put the tool in the table and don't hit it. Not even once. So she has the magic touch. That's what it is. That's amazing. It will upgrade. That's great. Well done. Well done. You could sell those powers, right? Be like, it's like Midas with the gold. Everything Midas touched turned to gold. Everything Bruna touches turns legendary. I want to crack my knuckles, but Mog's here. So I have to mute myself. Sadly, none of her items became legendary, and she's suffering with rare and epics. How about, does it work the other way? Right? Mm-hmm. That was a bit gross. I'm sorry. Yeah. See? See? Just have it work the other way. I have like a piece of hair. It's like stuck on my tongue. I hate when that happens. I can feel it. It's like tickling my tongue. And it might just be a residue of the hair. I might have gotten the hair. That's so weird. It's so weird. Okay. Yeah. So have her put her tools in the table, and then you craft it and see if that works. Nice. Okay, so now we're tier 3. And then if I go here, it's still tier 1. Oh, because the reset thing. So on reset, then it should go over to tier 3. Which is in 4 hours. Because it just reset. Damn. Welp. That's fine. Masonry. Forging. Rares. So yeah, this house is going to become the warehouse, essentially. And so when they start doing the tier 6 upgrade for this, then I will use that house for the spreadsheet. Is also still chance based, so you could get stuck with tier 1 tasks. Really? Interesting. Who gives the cart skill these days? A quest does. Where is carty time? Is that what I'm looking for? Crafting your cart. I think it might be that. So you need to complete cooking food, which is the first quest that you get from Heimlich. And then you would get crafting your cart. Yeah. So that would be the order. That would be the order. I have so many quests. Like, there was, I forget who I was watching, but their quest log was like nothing. And I was like, might be nice to have all that free time. Because my quest log is not empty at all. It is very full. So at some point I should actually go through and do these. Yeah. Like, I need to get this so I can get the crossbow. You only have 7 quests? Yeah. And I haven't even gotten my personal cache yet. Haven't even gotten my personal cache. I have like the weird pressure headache from my sinuses. It just randomly started. It's because I keep like forcibly swallowing. And so now I have like this pressure headache just on one side of my head from like the C, this whole section where my sinuses are. Sinus infection. Hopefully not. I was actually, I'm still doing pretty good. Like, I don't actually have a sinus infection yet. Knock on wood. I don't get one. I'm so prone to, like, every illness just exploding into, like, the worst possible thing it could be. So. There you go. To collect toads and treasure. That's the spear and shield training. Oh, there it is. So I could just do this now and then get dual blades. I like how I'm just like so distracted. I'm so distracted. Not that dual blades actually do anything. What do you think the least used? Oh, what? Excuse you? I don't know what's happening. BitCraft, are you okay? Let's try that again. Okay. So, but I can still interact with the house. But if I disconnect and reconnect, it's still gonna give me the error because I'm... Oh, no. Couldn't find certain buildings in the world. Okay. Okay, sure. Sure, whatever you need to do. Watch is gonna tell me I can't find the building as I go into the overworld. That'd be hilarious. Yay! Take this fur to tell them Rampart. I don't know what to do. What's it for? I have not told you before. No questions. Now that Wisp is gone, it's time for you to learn dual blades. I'll teach you the dual blades. Done. Okay. Yeah, that was very, very weird error. I'm gonna have to, like, snippet that and send it in. Be like, how can you recreate this error? Just walk into a house. My house is haunted. Just walk into my house. You jumped ahead and made a cart, but can't use it. Oh. I see. Oh, man. There was one day where I said, you know, I don't really get that many, like, errors that a lot of people get. And then right after I said that, I've been getting all these weird errors, and it's hilarious because I had to, like, reinstall BitCraft at one point, like, completely reinstall it. Yeah. I shouldn't have said anything. I shouldn't have said anything. I jinxed myself. That's exactly what happened. Oh, man. Terrible. I have the RAM bug that people on Discord complain about. My client uses between 8 to 12 RAM at all times from the moment I log in. Oh, geez. I'm hoping if I do the quest, it fixes itself. It should. Keyword should. That seems ridiculous, using that much RAM. I wonder what mine does. Task manager. Where would I look this up? Oh, wow. I have a lot of apps that I need to get rid of. Yeah. I don't know how to see. My memory right now, running stream and running 2 alts is at 60%. My CPU is only at 30. So I can push for another alt. So if I wanted to get a third alt up and running, I could. But it tends to, like, give the stream some latency. These two, so this is 22 and Jember is doing 20 power. So, like, these two have been my, like, primary construction, because, like, I would love to get to 90 construction so that, like, I can do the gothic furniture when it, like, as soon as someone hits tier 9, I can do the gothic furniture. Plus, I mean, the higher construction, the better the storage. I'm not a fan of the cozy cottage storage, I think. I hope Tony figure out that just reducing your alts to 30 frames per second makes running alts way more manageable. Oh. Of course, settings. Graphics. Max frames. 30. Apply. Confirm. I was gonna say, I like having Ember high quality because sometimes I pull it up on stream. That's the only other one I pull up on stream. So I'm just gonna leave that one as 60, and then the other ones I want to drop to 30. Because the other ones, they literally just do like construction or help craft. Okay. Yeah, we'll leave that. Leave it for now, unless I have like issues at some point. I'll drop it. But yeah, thanks. Thank you very much for letting me know. Then I can also do that. I was hoping that I was going to be able to go to bed early tonight, and I forgot it's Tuesday. And then I was like, I have to stay up until like 10:30. You should see your GPU usage go down quite a bit now. GPU performance. Oh, my GPU is at 60 right now. Pushing 60. It says the temperature of my graphics card is at 71 Celsius. Which puts it at 159. What? Wow. Okay. I didn't realize it got that hot. No early bedtime on Tuesdays. Tuesdays I have therapy like late at night. So 9:30 to 10:30. So Tuesdays is always my therapy days. I think everyone should go to therapy. It's very healthy. It's nice to clean your mind out every once in a while. Yeah, oh, yeah, no, that is, that's roasty toasty. I put my hand on top of the computer and it's very roasty toasty. I need to clean my, computer really badly. Yeah. Hopefully that helps. I need to get some compressed air. It has like it's a white computer. So when it turns light gray, I'm like, I need to test that. But I did buy a computer that has like a completely like I can see into the case. Because the previous computer I had was all blocked in, and taking it apart, I swear things were living in it. I swear. And I was like, no wonder this computer like crapped out. But I did have the computer for 8 years or something like that. It was a really good computer at the time, and so it lasted a long time. But yeah, the amount of hair and dust and everything that was just in the tower, I'm like, never again. I'm going to make sure that I buy a computer that has a clear case or something that I can at least see into on a regular basis to make sure that I'm not making my computer that dirty anymore. So, also cleaning my keyboard. I need to get into the habit of cleaning my keyboard more. Do you... That's a question. Do you... How often, if you do you clean your computer peripherals? Because I think it should be monthly. I just don't. My mouse is a bit gross, unfortunately. I have to, like, find a way to clean it. It's just all my hands, my sweat. I have, like... It's not a hindrance, like, the buttons are fine. It's just, like, the side of it has, like, build up. So I should probably clean that at some point. Having a dog and cat means your computer has hair inside from the day it enters your house. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Oh, I need food. Mock says, when they break. Oh, fair enough. That was me for a while. That was like what I did with most of my stuff. I'd only like clean it when it broke. But then as I learned, if I clean it more often, it doesn't break as fast. Yeah. Sorry. I meant to mute that. Lies. Oh, lies. I'm trying to keep my throat moist. So I don't have to put my mask on. I don't want to put my mask. These actually aren't too bad. They're just light. I don't like how light they are. They're like almost see-through too. It's not gonna do shit. I think this is just like a dust mask. Yeah, it's not like... I have a... like a thick... Oh, wow, you got all dusty. I'm sorry. I put you on my face. This one's like thicker. Oh, but it's also kind of see-through? Yeah, it's also kind of see-through. What the heck? I guess neither one matter. Oh well. And I don't use it for, like, not to get sick or anything like that. I use it so that it keeps, like, my throat and my nose from drying out. That's the main reason I wear it. And, I mean, sometimes, depending, it actually, helps, like, literally with dust and stuff like that. I should have worn one. There was, a time that we went LARPing, and it was so dusty, I was, like, sneezing dust for, like, 2 weeks. And I was, like, the day I got back, I come from, like, East Coast, Pennsylvania. And so you're used to, like, hearing stories about, like, coal miners and, like, things like black lung, where you have to, like, literally get someone to, like, pat you on the back, like, really freaking hard so that you cough up the coal dust. It felt like that. And I was like, I never want to experience this again. It was not fun. It was not fun. The whole field that we played on was nothing but dust. And I was like, oh, dust and dirt. So, my stuff, my clothes, like, it was like one of those, like, open a book and, like, you blow it and, like, the dust comes off. That's what my clothes were doing. Or, like, you clapped on it, it would just, like, poof, dust. And I was like, ugh. So we ended up having to take it outside and just, like, shake it vigorously. Every single article of clothing that I wore. Just to get the dust off. Because we didn't want to immediately put stuff in the wash, because then it turns to, like, mud. And then it gets caked into your clothing. or ruin the like washer. So bad times. But yeah. Now I always carry a mask with me when we go to events. Just in case. US cart now. Yay. So it did fix itself. Oh. Eh. Yeah, it's about halfway through. Okay. Good. Good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. I hope this dock is going to be big enough for Hrothgar. Hew, 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 hew. Because apparently he primarily uses this, like, pathway. So he doesn't really ever... Now, I do this. I take our road, like, down, and then I circle up. But he just goes straight up. So now that we have the dock down here, I might just go straight up as well. Instead of... He likes the big dock, does he? See? And someone earlier was saying that they didn't get the joke. Hum. I caught you. I caught you. I don't know what you mean. Look. I understand that sometimes that was okay. I like to put the fishing bench on the dock so you can process immediately. Yeah, the other dock that I have has a swim, a sailing bench, a fishing station. Did I say? I'm gonna go in order around. So it should be sailing, swim, fishing, and then stockpile. So like those 4 things. So you can just keep your boat. So I'm going to try and do the same here. So we'll have 2 swim, we'll have 2 fishing stations. And this is also kind of closer to this center area where the other dock is, you can't quite see it. Can I go into screenshot mode? Screenshot mode! Meh. No, don't you dare. Don't you dare. Meh. Oh, you can't quite see it. Not quite, but you get the gist. This walkway here, there's a dock down here. And so you can either go down there and then go out towards Nexus, or you can do, I guess, this one at that point and go out towards Autumn Forest. And then at some point, I'm going to level this out so that it's all the same height here. And then this section back here is going to get leveled out to the top section. So yeah. A lot of terraforming left. This shouldn't be too bad, though. It's already almost at the same height. So that shouldn't be too bad. But yeah. Our little humble abode. I still need to figure out what I'm going to decorate the pathway with. So I don't want just like this path here, just the stone. I want like a design, but I just don't know what design I want or how I want to do it. Because it's going to have to look good with the stairs. And so some designs don't really work with stairs. one of the designs I thought about was just having like stripes and then like a diamond pattern, but like I said, with the stairs, like you can't really do the diamond well, you can do the diamond pattern, it just like looks weird. So I would have to do like the stripe or something. I have to change it again. The center totem has tier 4 stone around it, and now I'm gonna have to put tier 6 stone. Or sorry, tier 5 stone. Because I want to put this stone color around our... Oh. You weren't digging. I want to put the stone color around our totem so that at a glance it could be like, oh, we're tier 4. Oh, we're tier 5. Oh, we're tier 6. Even though you can just like look at the map and see. I was over at Arachnis. Or, yeah. Arachnis. I was over here at one point. And there was like no one there. They were advertising for a long time, trying to get people to join them. And then now Galway, Omniscythe. So Galway is recruiting people. This actually is a tier 6 mine. So once we get our need tier 6, then it's a pretty easy. And there's also a tier 6 mine like in here, which I can make the path to. So we'll have access to the tier 6, and there's a tier 7 up here somewhere, I think. So we're in a really, really good position. To get like a lot of resources. The only thing that's gonna suck is if we have to go down to the desert. But this trip from Soulspire up, I think was maybe 20 minutes, maybe 30. But I have a clipper, so it was a little quicker. I kind of wish they made it so pavement could probably go into the different heights platform, because it's awful seeing all the green and brown between. I know. I was originally going to add... Let me go screenshot mode. Come on. Come on. Let me see if I can angle this in a certain way that you can see it. Aha. So the stairs that are right in front of your face. Yeah. It doesn't, like, it just has this, like, extra part to it that you can't, like, pave. And then you have the mud. So it, like, it doesn't look clean. However, what I was gonna do is use the paving that I used for the stone. But then I was like, then it looks too rigid. So I might see with the design how it looks, if perhaps I'll change it. Because this is 9 across. So it's like a decent sized road. 9 across is pretty big. I do love, however, that they made it so that you can run on pavement. The movements, the extra movement speed. Yeah. Okay. At some point, I think the bird is like 400 seeds, someone said. I think someone said it was like 400 seeds for the bird, which I think I might already have. It depends on what tier it is. It's also been really nice. I'm not really doom scrolling much anymore while I play BitCraft. It does get a little hectic at times. Like I forget what I'm doing, or I'll get like really distracted, but I'll sit here and I'll actually just read. I will have my earbud in to make sure that I can hear when like the stamina ends. But yeah, I'll sit and read. That's why I finished book 7 of Dungeon Crawler Carl last night, and I picked up the first book in Dresden Files again. And I just sat here, and I got through a good chunk of the book. What's my percentage now? But I think it also helps. I read the Dresden Files so much. This is a reread, and so it's a little quicker. I'm at 76%. Well, this book is only 300 pages, so if I just sat and read the entire day, I could go through a book a day. I did previously. Last year I did like 65 books or something like that. And it was in a short period, like 3 months or something ridiculous. Something ridiculous. When did I start? I think I have my book journal. It has my book journal. I started 1/13/25. And then I ended the end of March. And I had read 46 books. 46 books in what? 3 months? Yeah. Yeah, the end of March. So January I had 13, February I had 18, and then March I didn't calculate. And then I've read a lot more since then. I just use Goodreads now because it's attached to my Kindle. And so I use Goodreads for my information, or like tracking what books I've read. I really want to get a book club going. I do like once a month, like get together. The only issue is that like I would like to do it with like a collab with another creator, so that we could do like a I don't want to say podcast, but like a hangout session, and then like also talk with chat and like see what people thought of the book and stuff like that. Like I think that would be really cool. But as far as I know, there's not really many people that read as much. But yeah, I thought about doing that. I was part of like 2 different book clubs previously, and I think I might. Mox says, "What's books?" Something that's from the scholar table, so you wouldn't know. But yeah, I think I might check and see if there's other like book clubs also. Because the one that I was part of, or the first one that I was part of, it was like me and like 2 or 3 other girls. And it was all like forum and Discord based. Like I made them in Discord. Do I still have the Discord? Yeah, I still have the Discord. Like I made them in Discord, and then it just like died. And I was like, are we gonna do like hangouts and talk about the books? And it just never really came to fruition. And so it just kind of like died out. And I was like, oh, okay. Not much you can do when everyone has a life. And life comes first. My main problem with books is going in blind. I like to know a bit about them first to get an interest. I usually read, like, the way that I pick my books that I read. I will go on Goodreads, I'll see what the rating is. Normally, there's some books where I'm like, man, that was a really good book, and then like the ratings were crap. And there's some books that are like, the ratings were amazing, and I'm like, that book was crap. So like, rating doesn't always mean good, because it's everyone's personal taste. But I'll check the rating just to see overall, like, if it was okay. And then I'll read the synopsis. And if the summary, synopsis. I don't know if they're what the difference is. But if the summary sounds okay, then I might like be like, okay, let me do a little bit more. Like, I'll go through the comments. And most people on Goodreads is really good about like not spoiling stuff off the bat. Or if they do, they put like big spoiler warning, and then like I don't read in that spoiler section. But people tend to be very blunt on Goodreads, so it's like nice. I want to go through and see if there's someone to follow that like maybe I can just like get recommendations from them. So at some point I do want to start reading more this year. I put my book goal at 100. I don't think I'm gonna get it, but we'll see. What am I at right now? I think I'm only at like 4 books. I didn't read like much at all for January, February. And then March, I started a tiny bit. Oh no. Why is it not? Excuse you? Why are you not loading? There we go. So yeah, I've read 3 books so far. 3 books completed. And all 3 of them were Dungeon Crawler Carl books. So I didn't read anything in February, apparently. Or I didn't finish a book, rather. Yeah. I finished a book in January. I finished a book in March. And I finished a book in April. I didn't finish a book in February. So I've read 3 books so far. Out of 100. Oh, jeez. Sorry, my nose all of a sudden just decided to get, like, revenge. I have the brain tingles. I hate when you get that sinus, like, tingling or pressure. Ah. Sorry. Hi. I'd start in 30 seconds, by the way. How's the Adventures Guild coming along? It's actually doing pretty well. We set tentatively an opening date for May 4th. So fingers crossed I can get everything done by then. Right now it's just decorating. We got to tier 5 and we have to make the tier 5 stations. But everything else, yeah, it's like in place for the most part. I might tweak some areas so it looks like a little cleaner or less cluttered. But I was going to offer to help, but I'm no Tony when it comes to decor. It's all good. I actually, here, I'll show you. I'll take a small break from my terraforming. That's weird. So here's our textile section. We have our tanning and the looms, and it's just kind of very straightforward. Like, it is what it is. And then over here, this is what I'm like most proud of, is our cooking and restaurant area. So it has the trees, it has sitting, it has the cooking stations, the ovens, and then that's the storehouse. So yeah, My farm looks very bland. I don't know what to do with my farm. I need to do something with it. It looks bland. But yeah, and then the upper section I'm gonna be changing around. But it adds now, but that looks nice. Thanks. Back to farming. But yeah, I missed a message. The reason I like IRL bookstores is the ability to read the first page so I know if I like the writing. I think it's Kindle Unlimited will give you chapter previews, I think. Because sometimes on Amazon, I primarily have Kindle. I like physical books, but I just can't house them. So I use Kindle. And so sometimes you'll get like a preview chapter. There was one book, I really liked the summary of it. I really liked the premise, and I was like, okay, this sounds like it's going to be really good. And then it turned out to be that I really don't like the author and how they write, because it was the author of Zodiac Academy, and I hated Zodiac Academy. Where is it under red? No, it's not under red because I didn't finish it. Want to read. I don't even know if it's under my want to read. It might not be. I might have just bought it on Kindle on a whim. Yeah, I think I just bought it on Kindle on a whim, so I'm gonna add it. Hello. That didn't work. Let's go another route. I'm gonna try and find the author's name. I couldn't find the book. Nor could I find the author. Okay. So then that's just being weird and glitchy. This one, I have one or two more. I'm gonna have to move like the bank and everything. Oh, that looks so weird. Oh my god. The tiles are... Okay, let me go Zodiac. What? Excuse me? Apparently it's not even on her list. It should be. This is the author. Grrr. Come on. There it is. Hollow. Oh. It's apparently the German version. Is it? Okay, I'm just gonna look it up. Now that I know Crown of Hearts and Chaos. There we go. So yeah, the premise for this was based on like the Great Hunt. And Great Hunt is kind of a folklore mythology kind of thing where you have a hunting party that goes out into the woods, and usually it's a deity that runs the hunting party. It's in a lot of like Fae-esque books. And so the premise was this girl each year, sorry, rather let me back up. Each year a select number of people go into the woods, and the woods have been creeping and like devouring, and like the woods are bad. And it's been slowly like kind of growing. And so they send people in hoping to complete this task to get the woods to like revert or something like that, or like stop moving. I don't know what they were saying. And so I was like, this sounds cool. It kind of sounds a little Hunger Games-esque, in like people have to like work against each other in these woods, and like, yeah. So I had started it, and I just, for some reason, just don't like the writing. And I don't know if I'm ever gonna be able to like finish it. Like, I don't like leaving books unread. Like, that's one of the biggest things. Like, I dislike having books that I started and then didn't finish. Was it DNF'd? Yeah, did not finish. I don't have like anything that is DNF'd. And so this one book might end up making it on that list, unfortunately. It is, how many pages? 560 pages. So I'm like, Urgh. If it was 300 pages, I'd just get it done in like a day and say screw it. But it would take me like, I think 800 pages took me like 3 or 4 days. But that was when I was just doing nothing but reading. I need to relog. Hopefully the visual glitch goes away. Please? Please? Sort of. Sort of. Okay, I also need to get more food, because my alt down there is starving. I need to feed my workers. So yeah, it's Carolyn Pickham and Susan Valenti, I think is how you pronounce them. But they're the writers of Zodiac Academy as well. And I read the first book of Zodiac Academy and said, never again. And people were like, oh my God, it's such a great series. It's so good. And like, it was one of those things that was like all over like TikTok and YouTube and like book conversations. And people were just like ranting and raving about how great it was. And I'm just like, I can't. I just couldn't get into it. The writing felt I don't want to say forced, but kind of forced. It felt also like childish in a way. Like, they're supposed to be young adults. Like, all the books that they write are supposed to be young adult. But this one was supposed to, I think this one was supposed to be like more of the adult version. Yeah, there's nothing about saying young adult, it just says fantasy. Romantasy, fae, dragons, magic, dark romance. So yeah, it has a 4.0 rating. So, the writing was sure hollow. Yeah, that's what like. I don't know what it is. I want to pinpoint it so that I can like avoid books like that in the future. But yeah, it feels like the style of writing feels not great. But Dresden Files, and there's another Iron Druid Chronicles is really good too. I forget who wrote that one though. But Iron Druid Chronicles kind of reads kind of like Dresden Files does. Dresden Files also, I think, reads very cleanly, like very quickly. Like the way that the writing style, it sounds like someone's just like talking. So they don't try to use any like overly verbose language or words. And so it's kind of easy to read, which is nice. If there's anything you need help with, then just let me know. Right now it's terraforming, getting supplies for tier 5. Anything really. Really just anything. Anything that you'd be willing to help with. So terraforming right now for the dock. And I have like the section for the bridge. I don't think you can. It's like there's I'm starting a road like here to here. So yeah, terraforming. The terraforming I think is like the slowest and most tedious. So terraforming is really one of them, and then like I don't know if you saw my food supply. My food supply is kind of low right now. All I have to do is like take probably like 2 hours, something like that, to restock it. It doesn't take me too long. But yeah, I ran out of building food. Yeah. So I'm gonna have to like do that once I'm like out. I have fission bulbs. So like I'm not like starving, but it's just not the correct food for terraforming. So at some point I'm just gonna make more of the bulb rolls rather. After I make some storage, I'll head up that way with me and my own. Oh, awesome. Thank you. Yeah, I usually have 4 accounts running, so this ends up being pretty quick. And also it helps if you're in cloth gear. Okay, my alt's in cloth. So yeah. I wonder if the characters are ever like, what the hell, fission bulbs again? Previously in Early Access 1, I would just eat the plain bulb rolls. I'm sure my character was just like, ugh, again? Like, and they were probably really dry too. Like, I have a feeling they just were like eating just like bread with like a tiny bit of like onions in it. I missed the hour. That is one of the biggest things for me personally that actually I think it is the biggest thing that changed that I dislike is the not having the 1 hour food anymore. And I know that people are having problems with keeping up with like food demand, and the cooks in these bigger settlements, I was talking about this yesterday, I think. Cooks in bigger settlements never get to play the game because they're always stuck farming and cooking. And like, maybe if that's like what you absolutely enjoy, awesome. But for the most part, yeah, no, you don't get to like do anything else with your gameplay. You're stuck farming and cooking. And so it feels bad with that being the case. And so I'm like trying to really advocate to bring back like 1 hour food or make it easier somehow. I still want the 1 hour food though. Cause like there's times where I'm doing stuff and I'm out and about and I just need the stamina regen. That's it. And so, or I need to not starve rather. The hunger meter. Yeah, the hunger meter I think is the more important one. And so, like, yeah, I want the regen. I don't want to starve. It doesn't have to have any stats whatsoever. Like, if I'm decorating, I don't want to waste crafting food or construction food. Like, it feels like a waste to me. But then I don't want to, like, use the 15-minute food. Because that's, like, absolutely terrible. I can barely keep up with food even for our small 3-person settlement. Our cook is literally only farming and cooking too. Yeah. I feed my alts, so that's 4 accounts. And I did the math. I was like, oh, cool. I have enough food for 4 days. And then I was like, no, I don't, because I have 4 alts. So that's only a day worth of food. So it took me a day to make a day worth of food. And I was like, there's something wrong here. There's something critically wrong here. That would kill it for me, but I hate farming. I don't hate farming only because I literally set it and forget it. I just put it in and I leave it. And then like I go, oh hey, I had crops growing. And so it's just like every other like process or processor at that point. It just, you go over, crack it open from farming station, make the bulb rolls. So I've learned to not hate it, is what I'm saying. I was used to the rolls when I wasn't at stations, and it would let me go off and explore and not worry about taking stacks of food, nor had to use crafting food just to do other things. Yeah. Because a stack of the 1 hour bulb rolls was 10 hours. So you just take a stack and you'd have food for the day. Now you have to take 2 stacks to have food for the 10 hours. But making 2 stacks of food is kind of rough sometimes, because you need to make 20 a day for 10 hours of food. Yeah. I mean, ultimately, thinking about that, it's not bad. 20 of something gives you 10 hours. Genuine! Thank you very much for that 1 hour. Yay, energy! I don't know if it's going to go through, but I have, I think, a 3rd one to give out. I was waiting for Hrothgar to get on, but I'll just give it out now. He has enough points. He can get his own energy. Free energy. Yum yum. Yeah. I really wish we could give out like the 6-hour energies to people. That'd be kind of cool. I guess technically you could, because if you did like a gamble or something for like points, then you could have someone like win like a bunch of points and like rig the system. Like if you did like a prediction type thing, and then someone could win like 5,000, and then you could do like the 6-hour, because it has no cooldown, right? And it's 2,000. So yeah. I personally think that something is wrong with the entire game is mostly, I think that something is wrong when the entire game is mostly making 1 food item. At this point, I think I would say it's probably like 2 or 3. 1 food item in BitCraft. So yeah, what essentially they're saying is fish and bulbs is like pretty much the only food that people usually go to. So it's 1 food. Now with bulb rolls being construction, I think people use them a bit more often. And then combat food is the other one. So I would say 3. I would say 3. I don't really know of anyone who uses the like movement speed one. Hey, it's DH. Hello. They need better balance of foods. Yeah, I think redoing the entire cooking system, all the consumables, so like potions need to be like really reworked. Cooking needs to be reworked. I think those are mainly the two, like, main consumable ones. Yeah, because, like, really no one really uses potions. And since catalysts are used for potions, but catalyst is also used for re-rolling, no one makes potions because they want to use the catalyst for re-rolls. I'm secretly hoping they'll do a food overhaul together with the farm overhaul. Oh, maybe. Maybe. Also, they need a boost for characters not log on for the employed gamers. They need a boost for the characters not log on for the employed gamers. Oh, like a rested experience type thing? Or like a welcome back? Yeah, you get the rested experience from being in an inn, I think? Or in a town. Yeah, I used to in any rested area and yeah, so it was like mainly towns and inns and stuff. I remember when I was running like 6 WoW alts and leveling them all. It's tours. Only 6. I had every single class, and then I had a double of a couple. But I was running 6, and I would just cycle them based on who had rested experience. So I would like play one day until the rest experience like ended. Then I'd switch to the other one, and I'd switch to the other one, and then like, yeah. It's helpful for those who aren't playing. It's a nice balance. Can you pitch it to the devs since you are a partner? I can definitely say it was a suggestion. I can say that it was a suggestion. I think it also has come up before. Because I think it was said on a live stream about having like a bed, like the bed would actually work as like Arcade. So you'd sleep in Arcade for like a minute or two, and then you would get a buff, and then you like you wouldn't be able to sleep for like 2 hours or something like that. So like stuff like that, I think they've talked about. So they know that they know about rested experience, but I can definitely bring that up as a suggestion. I do like the idea of having like beds that you actually sleep in, but that has to require sitting. I want to sit on a bench. I want to sit on a bench so bad. So bad. That's gonna need to move. I'm gonna have to move this. Claim plus. Bah, bah, bah. It got moved again. Okay, so do I have sticks? I don't have sticks. You only have 3 sticks. I'm not going to steal your 3 sticks. I'll go get more sticks. Stick. Okay. That should be enough? Maybe? I'm gonna grab a couple more. I wanna actually put the terraform down. If people are gonna be helping, I wanna be able to put the terraform down so that people know the direction of the stuff. So I'm gonna drop this. We don't want it to the road, do we? Because this would just be a sheer drop off. I think we want to do something like that for starters. Yeah. So, yeah. And this is where Torres never asks if we need help again. All the sites you have going down to water level, one above. So 26. Water level's 25, and this is gonna be 26. Just so it has this tiny lip. Cloudy! Hello, Cloudy. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Hope you enjoyed your vacay. I did. I did greatly. And then I'm going on another one, actually. Back to back. So I'm streaming this week, and then I won't be streaming 2 weeks. And I'll be back to streaming the week after. But hopefully this week I can get all of this done, and we can open the Adventurers Guild on May 4th. That's the tentative, because we don't know if I'm going to get sick again. And it might be a possibility that I might end up getting sick. So, who knows? So, tentatively, the opening is going to be May 4th. Do we have a busty anime receptionist for the Adventurers Guild yet? Do I not count? Come on. Speaking of, I now have to fix my bra. Gee, thanks. I mean, I was hoping to get Shockter and drag, but I know. Meh. I didn't think you were gonna be in. Actually, I do have my receptionist outfit. I've had the receptionist outfit, like IRL outfit, for like a month and a half now. So yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited. I just have to, so we were talking about this earlier. Because starting the Adventurers Guild, most of the Adventurers Guild will be like commission based. So for like quests, people will be like, hey, I need this done. We'd post it for the Adventurers Guild, and then the person would pay the adventurer. That's how normal Adventurers Guild works. You have someone in town that is like, ah, my sheep got loose. Help me get my sheep back. Here's 2 gold. And so it usually runs off of like commissions, but to start with, because we're not going to really have too many like outside commissions, I'm trying to think of like, obviously we can do like materials and food and stuff like that, but I'm trying to think more so what rewards do I want to do, because we're not going to have too much like capital. I think right now, yeah, we only have 26,000. So like we have like barely any money. And so with that being the case, like I can't really just be like, hey, here's hex coins. And there's going to be like the behind the scenes rewards as well. So those I already know what I'm going to do with. The behind the scenes rewards are going to be like monthly rewards. And so like those I already know what I'm going to do. But like the day-to-day commission ones, I'm like, or job board ones, I'm like, what would be worth it? As like a reward for people other than just completing, because just completing quests, let's just say it's part of the behind the scenes leaderboard. So there's that. So like I don't want to make it that just doing the quest is the reward, because like in isekais that's not the case. You end up doing it because there's like money involved and like rewards involved and stuff like that, fame and fortune. And so I want to kind of follow that same way, but at the same time I'm like, what's going to be worth it? And I know like Tony has like his quest stalls up, and I've been kind of like thinking about doing something similar with the commissions, because like it's hex coins, food, the hexite energy, stuff like that. But I'm like, I don't know if that's really like, it depends. It really depends. I could donate some hex to get you started. I appreciate that. I mean, I might take that up as like a loan to begin with, or do that as like, that's what you did to help the Adventurers Guild. Either one, whichever one you're comfortable with. Because right now, if you help the Adventurers Guild prior to the Adventurers Guild opening, then you get access to the Adventurers Guild, like your early access. And then after the Adventurers Guild opens, then you have to do other things to get to be part of the Adventurers Guild. So yeah. I'm so overflowed by hex, I'm actually just bottlenecked by teleport energy. Really? Oh, I thought I saw you the other day. Sorry, one sec. My face is trying to explode. No explodey face. No explodey face. Just like the casual reminder that I'm still sick. Okay. I think I saw you offering money for people to just go to the market. I saw that at one point. So like, that might actually not be a bad thing. I have 4 alts. And so I could offer teleport points. The other thing I was thinking of offering as like a reward was like a courier system, say like vouchers for like services. So like if people are interested and they want like an hour of terraforming, because they don't like terraforming, or if they want an hour of sailing somewhere because they need to move stuff. So I was thinking about doing vouchers like that as well, as rewards. Anyone asked me for permission, and if I could use the Adventurers Guild as an outlet for those missions, I would. Well, I mean, exactly. That's, I mean, send me a list. Because once it opens, the commission board's going to be open. And so people can put up commissions. You can do it as much as you want. You can do it as much as you want. And usually, so the thing also with commissions is it is something that the Adventurers Guild can also do. So like, say we have an outstanding commission, and I'm like, okay, well, no one seems to be wanting to do this mission, and so I would be like, okay, cool, I'll just do this quest, I'll take the reward, put it into the Adventurers Guild, and then the money just like cycles. So yeah, my missions go by what's available on Vegeta at the time. Yeah, that works. So once it's open and I'm streaming, or just in general, if I'm online, I'm gonna be working with the Adventurers Guild. So you can message me and be like, hey, there's this item, I need this item, and I could be like, okay, cool, it's now a quest, give me like 10 minutes, and like I'll post it as a new mission or as a new quest or a job, and be like, hey, there's this thing, if someone wants to take it. And then if not, then I will end up most likely doing it on an alt, probably. So, and then you just come to the Adventurers Guild and pick up whatever you were looking for. I figured that's the best way to do it. I'm gonna have a player house that has storage for each like commission and each like quest, and then the item is going to go into that storage. So it could be like named, it could just be named like Cloudy, and then everything that would be in there is either money that goes out to someone or stuff that you pick up. So oh, my missions shouldn't take more than 15 minutes. Also, as long as you got teleport energy to go to the closest rune town. Yeah. And then, I mean, if you have a price or something, you can be like, so much hex for how many teleport energy. Be like, this, if I look at the Waystone and it takes 30 teleport points, you make X amount. If, and then like you have the same like ratio, because that's also something you can do. But yeah, doing stuff like that. And then also I'm trying to get a little bit of a stockpile going of like fish, because I never get to go to like Well, sometimes I could, but like usually I don't get to make it to the fishing Fridays. So I'm planning on trying to make like other fishing events during the week other than the weekends for people that can't make it. And then I want to see about like getting groups together to run dungeons. I hear there's like a channel or something. I think there's a channel that has like, it was like the Dungeoneering channel or something. So like I could probably talk with them. That's how I've been commissioning it based on hex energy spent. Got it. There's Region 9 dungeon runners. That's what it is. I think you can eat. I think it's open. Like anyone can join it. But yeah, talk with them and say like, hey, on like Slayer Sunday's a thing, but would you be willing to like also have people running like the tier 2 or tier 1, tier 3 dungeons? And then like if people really want to get a group together for the tier 7, then that could be like a mission set out for the Adventurers Guild. There's also a whole Dungeoneers of BitCraft Discord. Oh, geez. I'm guessing you're part of every single one of these. That's quite a bit. I do plan on making a late night Slayer Sunday run. Oh, okay. But not on Sunday. Yeah, I mean, we can talk about getting that up and running through like the Adventurers Guild. Because like with the Adventurers Guild hosting stuff like that, I want to be like, here's food, here's some potions. And then like, I don't know, charge like an immense, like, the word is on the tip of my tongue and I can't, immense? No. Essentially it'd be like, hey, 50 hex coins to go with this group, but like the whole Adventurers Guild is honor system pretty much. So like people could just be like, meh, I have my own stuff. I'm not going to pay the Adventurers Guild for this group. But essentially what would happen is like half of it would go to the Adventurers group for setting up the group, and then half would go to the person running it. Stuff like that. And then we would supply food, or I'd put out certain stalls for those events. I think that might also be the better way to do it. Not do a entry fee, but do like, here's these stalls, and then just have like access to them. Be like, here's combat food, here's potions. And then during the week, what I can do is have the commissions or the job set up to gather those resources, and people would be like, I could be like, hey, we're looking for combat food. Here is X thing, and then it counts towards people's quests. So there's a multitude of ways that we can work it out and figure it out. I have to get used to the website. It got... One sec. I might just have to deal with it being really loud. Hopefully it's not too loud for you guys, the beeping noise and stuff like that. So earlier I did say that I smelled like an earthy smell. So apparently they actually were getting tree trunks like pulled. And I was like, oh, now I understand. And that's why there's like a bunch of noise and like the beep, beep, beep. So I was like, man, this is really loud. So, but apparently I was right. The earthy smell that I smelled earlier, they were pulling up tree trunks. Okay. Missed the last few minutes. I had a conversation with it. All good. I was just saying, like, brainstorming multiple ways that we could come up with ways the Adventurers Guild can help people. So one of the things that I was thinking of, instead of having an entry fee for like the groups for the dungeons, we could do like food stalls and potion stalls and have that count towards like money for the Adventurers Guild. And then also like give the person running the group like money as well. Be like, hey, thank you for running this. Here's your reward for running the thing. And then during the week, I could put up like food jobs. Pay your tanks. Exactly. And so I could put up food jobs and be like, hey, we're looking for 20 combat food. I would probably be more than that, but like I would put like small chunks at a time. So like ultimately in the end, we'd probably have like 200 combat food, but I'd just be like, hey, we're looking at 20. And then I put up a next post. And if someone wants to get that post as well, I'll have to see, because that could be exploitable a little bit. You could have one person just doing all of it, and then suddenly they've done 10 quests. So I might do something like a little higher than, and then just like 10 or 20. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how much like I need for dungeons and then like potions and stuff. Hi, new here and to BitCraft. Hello. How is it going? It is going very well. Welcome in. You are currently seeing a little bit more of the boring side of BitCraft. Unfortunately, we are terraforming, but the exciting part is we're going to be making a dock. So once this is done, we will have a dock here. Need to work. I'll be listening. Sounds good. Thank you for lurking. Morning, Hrothgar. We're building your dock. I got people to help. People are helping. And so terraforming, not too exciting, but gotta do that to decorate. And so if you have any questions whatsoever, feel free to ask. If I don't know it, I can find someone who does. And if you have any like suggestions or feedback about the game, I can also send it to the devs in like suggestion stuff. So like earlier people were talking about the rested experience. And so when that comes up in conversation, I can be like, hey, someone in my chat said that this was something that they were interested in. And so we're kind of like the go-between ambassadors also as well. I can come help, but I don't understand the map or where you are. Would you like to understand the map? Remember to remove the shrubs to make it look bigger? Yeah. Ember was telling everyone you like big docks. Yes, I was. Yes, I was. And then Mog feigned not knowing what we were talking about. And I cannot lie. Yo. Okay, I muted for you. It was actually a pretty loud crack too. I'm sure my mic would have picked it up. So clean, so crisp. I get some really loud, like, knuckle cracking, like, really loud. If I'm in the bedroom, because we don't really have, like, the paintings on the wall in the bedroom, and I crack my knuckles, it, like, echoes. Like, it has that, like, amphitheater kind of sounding, because there's, like, nothing to, like, block or, like, trap the sound. It's funny. You can't prove I made anything. I mean, technically there is a chat log. I'm currently in an empire called Sanctuary. How close or far is that? So, one second. Okay, sorry. Still dealing with being sick, and so like I get a little bit of like runny nose or cough and stuff like that. So I might just end up disappearing for a moment. I do apologize. If I'm like 1 sec and then like I disappear, it's usually because my face is exploding. Okay, so we were looking for Sanctuary. So to read the map is very confusing now, unfortunately. It used to be a lot easier. It used to be like you look at the numpad on your keyboard, and it was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Now you have to look at it as a 5x5. So eventually there's going to be 25 regions. Right now we only have 9. And so when you look at the map, you have to look at it as there is another region like over here, another region over here, region here, here, and like there, etc. So you add another one. So you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then this would end up being 6. Can you see my mouse? I'm going to make sure you can't see my mouse. There we go. So 1 is under me. 1 is under me. So 2, 3, 4, 5. And then you go 6. So this right here is region 7. And then this is region 8. This is region 9. This is where I am. It's very, very, very corner of the map, bottom of the map. So this is region 9. And then again, it gets complicated because you have to remember it goes 9. Then 10 is invisible. You got to think of it like that. So 10 is invisible. You jump up. Here, 11's invisible. Then you have 12, 13, 14. 15's invisible. 16's invisible. 17, 18, 19, and then 20 is invisible. And then 25 would be like up here. So it is a little complicated, unfortunately. But once you get the hang of knowing that it's a 5x5, then it tends to be a little bit easier to like pick up. Honestly, at this point, I just have it memorized of where each thing is. So yeah, region 8, region 13, 18, 19. They do have names. They do indeed have names. So we were actually looking for Sanctuary and I found it over here. So you're actually in region 7. So we're on the opposite side of the map. We're over here. And then you're all the way over here. Honestly, it's not too bad teleport-wise to get places. Oh no, I clicked on the map at some point. That's what happens when you click on the map. Dig. Holy Strix, thank you very much for that follow and welcome in. So under the mini-map, right here, it might be a little small, but it says Merriwick, region 9. So region 9's Merriwick. Region 8 is Solmere, which was funny because we wanted to originally name Solmere, the same way it was spelled. Because it was like a really cool name. I'm like, hey, Solmere. And of course that was Region 8's name. So like originally it was like, oh, hey, Solmir. And then people were like, what? Or why are you talking about Region 8? You're in Region 9. And we're like, no, Solmir, the city. And they're like, what? So eventually it actually turned into Soulspire instead of Solmir. So now it's Soulspire. Soulspire. This is the settlement that I helped Tony get up and running. Was primarily the manager of it up to tier 4, and then from tier 4 to tier 5 they were doing a quest system, and the quest system is still going on. Essentially you just dump some materials into a stall and then you get like some reward back from it. Pretty simple. So they did that as their like tier up to tier 5, and then I think they're like 80 something percent, late 80s, low 90s of getting to tier 6. So they'll be tier 6 this week from what I heard Tony say. But I'm also part of Starborne. I'm the Ember. And Tony's Emperor. And so if something happens or like if people need help, then I can like help the Empire and still help the settlement. I've been up here focusing on the Adventurers Guild to get this up and running. So this is my Adventurers Guild. I'm going to try and go into screenshot mode. I hate the fog. I hate the fog. The pine fog is the worst. So right now it's this section. There's a ramp that goes down here. Let me see if... No! I reset my camera. So there's a ramp that goes down here to another dock. And then this right here is going to become the North Bank dock. And then I need to redo this upper area. I'm going to terraform back a bit more and kind of like slide stuff around. But yeah, so this is the Adventurers Guild for right now. It still has a lot of like work to be done for this week, but hopefully I can get it done. Knock on wood. And yeah, right now it's getting this made, and then once we get this made, I can like start working on other projects. But yeah, if you ever have any questions about BitCraft, don't be afraid to ask. It might seem like embarrassing or stupid or like, oh, this is like the most simple thing. Every question here is like a good question. I will answer BitCraft related wise. So yeah, at any point, if you have any questions. Also, if I'm streaming and you have a question, usually I can like give a visual of it as well. So if there's something that you might need like help with like seeing like the map and stuff like that, then I can do like a tutorial for it. I don't know if there's a place that has the names of the regions. I'm assuming Bitjita does. Bitjita is like knows what you had for breakfast. Yeah, it has all the names. So Virexel is 7, Solmir 8, Merriwick 9, Ellendor 12, Hexalus 13, Lumithis, I'm assuming it's Lumithis, Region 14, Draxon 17. I don't know how to pronounce 18. Rexen? I want to say it's Oryn Xen. Araxen? Or Orexen, maybe? And then Zephyra for 19. I had a D&D character named Zeph. So yeah. Oh. Thank you. Thank you very much. Got the Hell's Moving Castle. Thank you very much for subbing. Enjoy the Ember Kitty emotes and the ad-free viewing. Thank you. It also contributes to this bar down here, which is for Scream streams. So once this bar gets filled up, we play a horror game on an off night, and we get all dressed up, and we hang out, and we play a horror game because I hate playing horror. So those are usually on off nights, so like on a Friday, outside of my normal stream schedule. So if you want to see me stream more, you still playing your monk? I'm not, unfortunately. The table fell apart. But I'm gonna keep the character. I'm gonna keep Cal. I don't like ads, so I had to sub. Oh, well, thank you for subbing. I had to keep Cal. So if there's another D&D campaign, it was like maybe what 3 sessions that I got to play with him. And so yeah, at some point I'll finally get to play Cal to the fullest extent. Yeah. There was like this whole world that like Cal like came up with as well. The other thing I want to do, but it would have to be paid, unfortunately. Because we'd have to pay the DM, would be doing like a BitCraft themed tabletop. I think that would be really cool. And see if like people are interested in like doing that. But like I said, it would unfortunately have to be paid because like paying DMs for their time. But it would be like maybe once a month or once every other month or something like that. So yeah. Do a BitCraft themed tabletop game. I think that would be so cool. I want to do that so bad. Because like there's a lot that you can do in Starfell kind of world. But I wonder how it would translate to a tabletop. Yeah, I wonder how it would translate to a tabletop. Because like what like, so me doing the Adventurers Guild, like I'm coming up with LARP or roleplay-esque things. And so it would just be kind of like the same thing, just in a tabletop setting. Or something I thought about doing was running adventures and doing, wouldn't that need its own system? Sort of, yeah. I mean, you could technically use the D&D system and just use the world. But I think, yeah, you'd have to like make a system for it, which I think could be done. Like, I guess like the classes could be professions or something like that. And then based on like what level you are, you get points to spend in like the professions, and then you can like multi-class professions. So like you'd only be able to do like one thing. Or maybe 2 things. I don't know. I'll have to ask Cal and brainstorm that. But yeah. Yeah, my brain's like, that would be interesting. The only problem is I don't know, like, we have how many mobs in the game? Not too many. Jackals, Alpha, King Jackal? Right? And then Umbra, King Umbra, I think. Well, Jackals, Umbras, drones, skitches. Am I missing any? I think that's mainly it. So, like, there's different variants of it. So, like, you could make a monster manual for all the monsters in BitCraft, but there's, like, not that many monsters. Oh, yeah, Teratoads. I forgot Teratoads. Yeah. So, yeah. I mean, it could be done. It definitely could be done. I think it would be a little bit more probably roleplay heavy than combat heavy. But again, I'm like thinking like what the adventures would be, and I'm like, oh yeah, I want to. I'm planning on doing the Dice and Dangers again, but using it for the Adventurers Guild. You can say the Sentinels are still roaming around. That's true too. You could come up with like the like lore based stuff that might fit in. That's funny. I'm part of the Pine Forest Federation. It's a chat group inside BitCraft. Also, if people don't know, chat groups are a thing. Chat channels. So I'm part of Adventurers Guild, Pine Forest, and then Starborne. And you get 5, as far as I know. I don't think you can get any more. But yeah, I'm part of these 3. To get here, you press O, go to social. Channels, you can join a channel. You can, like, the name of the channel. You can do it that way. Or you can create your own channel. I think you can only have one, right? You can only be the owner of one, yeah. So, and I have the Adventurers Guild. But yeah. This is what we were saying earlier with the dungeon channel. Oh man, that's funny. I got a message and I was like, yep. Yep. Okay. So the other thing, we were talking earlier, like if people wanted to contribute, food right now is like a big thing. I think food for everyone is a problem. You still here but lurking? Nice. Enjoy the lurk. So yeah, food in general I think is a problem for a lot of people. So what I might start trying to do is just leave an alt that is 100% their job is just make food. So we'll see. We'll see if I can do that. I've been able to make most of the tier 3 food. I made it to Soulspire. I have the names of the stations up. So many. Yeah. Soulspire definitely has a lot going on. I think they have 10 of each processor now. I'm pretty sure. I made blueprints for Soulspire originally because it was going to be optimized for omnicrafting. It still is. It still has the tables in the center. And so it's very like function over form. And then Tony went through and decorated everything, which absolutely amazing. Looks absolutely gorgeous. And so all the processors are like around where the table circle is. Like, looking back on it, I think what we should have done was moved the processors out to make the inner circle bigger instead of making the inner circle small, because then it cluttered the tables a little bit. And so in hindsight being 2020, I don't know if there'd be a lot of work because there's a lot of decorations to move and stuff like that, but you could just move everything out by however big you wanted the road to be. Because that was one thing I didn't put in like the plans, was like roads and decorations and stuff like that. So yeah. If you made the circle bigger, would it still reach the cache? Well, so what ended up happening was the circle, say, is this big. So fingers touching. And we wanted to put a road around the outside of it. Instead of making the area bigger to make that road, so the road would then be on the inner side. Like, the center circle would still stay the same, but everything above or outside the center circle would gonna get pushed back to give that road room. But what happened instead was that circle then became like this, and it just like shrunk in instead of expanding everything else out to accommodate the road. It's easier. It was much easier to shrink the circle than it is to like move everything, but I think we could have done it. And it's still a possibility. It's just it takes work because a lot of stuff is situated in a way that it's very like particular. I don't know how much space is available in certain areas, because the one thing I didn't think about also was we had a cave in that area. I should have put the totem a little bit further away from the cave. Or not the totem, but the crafting stations a little further away. It would have been fairly easy to do at the very start, yeah, and I just hadn't thought about it, unfortunately. But yeah, so doing the Adventurers Guild is so like different to me. Because it's actually function or form over function. And so yeah. I'm not used to not having things like optimized. So, however, we are going to kind of add a few things here and there to help with optimization. So like when I move the bank, I'm going to put NPCs like around the bank. Even though we have NPCs out and about at stations, I still want to buy a second set of NPCs so that people can turn in their quests pretty easily and have them like around the bank or something. So I have to, now that this here is going to be the dock, I might change up a few things. with how this is set up. I know I'm gonna like change this. But yeah. Because I want to make like another farming station. And make this like a little area. There's hay bales actually still. So we could use hay bales and stuff. Get all farmy with it. What is this? Oh, they're talking about roads. Did you know that Shakhtar finished his road? Well, mostly finished his road. It now connects. But did you know Shakhtar has a road? The meme is back. The meme is back. I mean, technically it never went away. Technically. But still. That was weird. I think I had a piece of hair stuck on something and I felt it. Like... That's funny. I heard he removed all the shrubs to make it girthy. Well done. Well done. A lot of terraforming. Oh, I undid it since he liked making it so much. I figured I'd let him do it a second time. Man, that'd be so mean. So mean. Is that the correct height? I guess so. Mean but funny, I know. It would be a hoot and a holler. It would be a hoot and a holler. Well, they do say that it's easier to put something back than it is to create it, but like it's still the same amount of time. It's still the same amount of time. It doesn't go faster. It only goes faster away from the natural height. So yeah, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 of these. That's really not bad. Chaotic! This town is so much different than your first. I know. I was saying that not actually that long ago, where I was like, this is all form and very little function. Where my first settlement was all function and very little form. But with this being like a roleplay town, I want it to actually feel like a roleplay town. And so, yeah. Very, very little. Yep, it's true. It is true though. Very little function. We copied it in Freeport and made it all function. Hey. So you did the table circle as well? I love the table circle. I love it so much. It's so easy to just bounce back and forth between everything. If you look at Soulspire is like optimal function. And then Tony decorates afterwards, which was great. So like everything was in a center and then it had smelters and like the processors around it. So it was, yeah. Freeport. Where is Freeport? I forget where Freeport is because I can't see outside of the map. As I say, I have Oh my god, you have tier 4, tier 7 furniture? That's hilarious. The underwear carpet. That's how we met. We met via underwear carpet. How's that? Okay. Which town is it near? Only tier 9 furniture is good enough now. I know. They moved the Gothic. Is there a bug that causes you to not be able to place your boat? You have to be in the water. And then if you are in the water and then it still has problems, relog. Because it spawns like right where you're standing. It's, yeah. Okay, I will do that. My ult is still farming away. I'll come over. It has the teleport points. Oh, geez. That was a little... Oh, wow. I forgot to put this away. Also, if you left your boat somewhere else. Oh, that's true. And if you left your boat somewhere... so you see how my cart is grayed out? It means that it's currently somewhere in the world. And so if it's grayed out, you're going to have to right-click it and hit recover. And then when you hit recover, keep in mind, every single thing that was in your boat or in your cart, etc., your mount, whatever was inside that deployable will just fall on the ground. Yeah. So, yeah. Fun. I've done that so many times. I've gotten a lot better. Like, I know my cart is up here for bricks because I was working on that at some point. You know, I should have been doing that a bit more. But yeah. Should have been doing that. Why are you not at Emberford? Huh? No, not coming to visit now. You're not by Emberford. Oh, you said 12. Look at me being in Region 7. See, Marrowick, and then we have Marrowick. Like, what the... Actually, how much is it? Let's look at the teleporter. I'm just curious. I wish if you teleported using the map, it would actually tell you how much. 37. Okay. So that's almost like completely far away. Like the opposite. Almost completely the opposite. Respectfully. Hi, Jazz. An apple a day keeps the gangrene at bay. I thought that was like oranges. Oh, that's scurvy. Okay. Where is this road? Okay, let's find it first. That way I can know which direction to head in. Go southeast. Aha! I see. Well, you know what I'm gonna do then. If you're there, I'm gonna put this away. Collectible. Daylight savings is weird. Why is the room lit up at 6:30 a.m.? Yeah. I am gonna hit the ocean because I have a clipper, and clipper is gonna be a lot faster than me traveling by road because I don't have the bird yet. If I had the bird, that would be much faster. Oh, you're missing. It's very colorful. What if I go back down it? Okay, fine. twist my arm, why don't you? I don't even have the deer. I have goat 3. This is going to take forever. All the way down there. It's going to take forever. Is there a mission I have to do before building a clipper? Yes. So what you'll want to do is go to questlog, which is G, and hit locked, and then see what you need, and there's like the requirements. It's the easiest way to see what you're still missing. My coffee is finally kicking in. Hello, Og! That's funny. Okay. You said southeast. Right? Am I heading the right direction? We said... Yeah, go southeast. The road starts at Flameforge Town. Perfect. I will click on that then. Am I gonna get Explorer number 1? I realized today, not your typical, so my dad, has Explorer 2 title, and I was like, and then I remembered that the titles are different than the actual, like, thing, because there's 25, regions, I guess. So yeah. Wine. Grape juice. White grape. Because I've been sick. And so I use it as like a throat coat thing. If I drink soda, it like stuffs me up. Like it makes me like, ooh, hey. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. If I drink soda, it adds more mucus, but if I like chug juice, it adds more mucus. Like the only thing I can actually drink is like water. So I sip on white grape juice. So it helps my throat. I don't think I got anything from that. I did not. Okay, let's look for this road. I'm not gonna miss it, right? I'm guessing that's it. I'm guessing that is it, right there. Oh, this is quaint. Aligned with the Fey realm. That's great. Poop. I found poop. Everything's so, like, smooshed. Ah! Am I on the right road? Also, you have trees in your road. Is this on purpose? Or is it an illusion? No, I can chop it down. It's the bug. Yeah, if I hover over it and it it has me. Where it spawns in little spots. Oh no. So I just follow this, right? That's all I do. Oh, yeah. Sprint's not my hotbar. Come on. Scoot over. Scoot. Sprint. Does it actually do anything on mount? I guess we'll find out when it runs out. I didn't really notice a difference. Maybe it was there. Hey! It's Jeezers! I'm in Borealis. Hi, Jackal. I'm getting there. Almost there. This is a very, very decorative. Very floral. Oh, this is an interesting road. Huh. I like the color scheme. It reminds me of, Soulspire. The blue. The only thing I don't like is seeing the white outline. Like, you can see it there. But it looks fine when you're, like, looking at it straight on. Can I get the point? Did it give me the point? Yes. Okay. What would be good, and I forget who was talking about this, is if you have a road like this, putting like one strand of your settlement like into the road so that as people pass, it enters your city. And then people don't have to like go into your city to get your teleport point because it just counts as like as soon as you step foot in it. I think that would be kind of cool. It's kind of like our road, just not sure if you've heard about how we build roads. Did you know that Chalk has a road? I didn't. Ah. Nevergrim. You should showcase this road. This road? This particular road? No, Shock's road. I mean, Shock is that's Shock's road. He can showcase it. Actually, speaking of, we'll be doing our showcases for our settlements. So Soulspire, Adventurers Guild, and Squirrelnut Cove. We'll be doing those for the next BitCast. Oh my god. To be fair, it's Proswar Road. We're all there for the ride. Fair. Okay, so I'm looking for Purple Road on the right. Is it this? I also like this. My other right? I should have gone left. I should have. I knew I should have. What is this? Oh, I can't see what color that is. Because I really like it. Is that the tier 1? Purple? What tier is that? Oh, it's tier 5. Oh, I might use that. It is a really pretty shade. It is a really pretty shade. The light blue with the purple actually looks pretty good. Get this first person cam going. Wow. Yeah. That is... Wow. You managed to pack all of this. And it doesn't feel like... It doesn't seem like it's like hyper cluttered either. Oh, hey, there's a Caesar. Wait, where is it? 2 spots hit all cash. Oh, look. Got the scholar gear on. That's... So you have everything like here, right? The gold spots. Like the full gold. And then you would, I guess, use that section? I assume it doesn't fully extend. Yeah, I would assume it doesn't, like, yeah. Oh, where you're standing. Oh, I thought you were saying there. Cash on gold tile. Oh. Look at me not being observant. Oh, I see. That makes sense. And then you have it for that spot as well. That's really clever. And it's a good use of the gold tiles. Can we has this now? What, this? They have a long skinny dock. Yep. Long skinny dock. But someone has clippers, which is nice. What is all these stands? Oh, interesting. Player stands, I guess. 1 tile to place the cache. I was gonna say, I don't think we have a really good location for that with the new build. Unless you can find one. Tier 7. Yay! Yay. Let's see. Do you have fishing? Oh, toolbox. Oh no, yours that will not do. Okay, I'm gonna stand here. Here you go. There you go. I think... you pick, I'll get you a set. Do you have the fishing rod? Ah, fishing rod. Can I actually... can I use it? Because it's 7, right? Am I able to use the fishing rod? That's how that works, right? Yay! Yay. Thank you. Are you telling me to grab the cloth? Is that what you're doing? Don't have helm, sorry. All good. So it's the cloth pieces here then. Ah. Yay! Thank you. Here. I'll give you my fishing rod. There you go. You now have my old fishing rod. Thank you very much. Since I made you take the road. Why, thank you. Thank you for the, consolation prize? That's what... Do you have a place to put the extra? I guess I can give it to my alt if you don't want it. It's only tier 2. The Uggos. Uggos! Common. Rare. Wait, did they actually... It says they give a buff, right? Oh, you don't have permission. Oh, that's fine. They give like a tiny, tiny buff. The Uggos. They're so freaking cute. We had epics, but they went poof when we moved them. Oh no. There was also thank you. Thank you very much for the gear. This is gonna save me a lot of time. I haven't gotten mine yet, but I know they had a bug when you would destroy it or pick it up or something like that, that it would disappear. So you might be able to put in a support ticket and be like, hey, we had this. Can we get it back? Are you starting towers or... I guess you are. I can touch it. You'll be donating 0? What? What did I get? Max stamina +3. Woo! Yay! Why can't I get close to this? That's weird. It's also like tier 1 totem. Oh my god, this place is amazing. You did a very, very, very good job with optimizing this in like a not claustrophobic way, because like it could very easily become claustrophobic, but I think because you have this like thoroughfare with like the spokes, this was what I was talking about like earlier, where I was like, instead of the totem being here, you'd have the benches here and then have processors and like this. But this works out like really well. What do you have on this side? This is farming. So farming, cooking? Yeah, cooking. And then is it just the metal on that side? Ah, wood, mason, and smithing. I can understand why you have a lot of people here. Also, you said you were getting to tier 8, right? Oh my god. Thank you. This is gonna help so much with setting up the warehouse. I might just put everything in these four chests. I probably could. 88% to tier 8. How many people do you have working on it? Huh. Hogging all that scholar experience. I see. I see how it is. Hello, Knife! Hope you're feeling much better. I'm feeling okay. My throat is getting a little sore, unfortunately. Just from talking so much today. But I still have like grape juice that I'm sipping. What? Okay, let's see here. I had something that was... I'm only guessing there's no hunting. No. People don't unlock their hunting. There's no crafts for hunting. I was gonna say I'm like a sliver away. Is there anything else that I'm like... Mason! I'm like so close to 60 Mason. Let's go see if there is 4 requests. 1 request. I can't do the tier 6, can I? No, I'm just below it. I can do the gem. Get some... I will contribute some hex coins to your settlement by crafting here. Not that I think you might need it. It seems like this is a very, 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 yeah, 200 of 200. Yeah, I assume this is a very, very busy place. Your treasury is probably over a mil. Oh, you're low on supplies. 85. 85 an hour. That's so efficient. For all of this, and it's 85. What does... Are you doing any, like... snaking? Oh, no, you have everything claimed. You have everything claimed. I mean, I technically... yeah, no, you... I minus, like... If you got rid of some of, like, the road... Go to the tier 1 mine. Okay. Cute little houses. I was gonna say, there's a little bit of sneaking going on here. I know. I know. It's so glorious. Pro! Hi, Pro. How are you? We were just talking about you earlier and talking about your road and how awesome your road is. Yeah, this is so well done. And the best part, look at the waystone. Look at the market. Look at the waystone. Look at the market. Look at the waystone. Now look at the market. Now look at the market and look at the waystone. You can touch bank from water. Oh, yeah. Touch market from boat. Having everything like boat access. Yeah. I'm gonna try and do that with the Adventurers Guild. I want to try... It's a knee. I want to try and put like where that dock is, like on top of the dock, putting the market and bank, but we will see. I'll have to see because the dock might be too the dock might be too girthy. Does stability snaking not kind of balance out with claim cost, or is it heavily skewed towards snaking? It used to be a lot worse. The stability also... Hi Tash, how are you? The stability used to be a lot worse. If you did like any snaking like outside of your totem area, it would suddenly be like, I think the hearth was at 99%. So like something I did at one point like made it that I had like 99 stability, and I took a little bit of a hit to supplies, but like now it seems like you can do it a lot and they don't punish you for it. So I don't know. Like you can, I like snake everything around. I take out parts of like the road to keep like the cost down, and my stability is still 100. So I would like to see if there's someone who has like really bad stability and like what the threshold for that is. But at the current moment, it doesn't have like anything. Tier 6 saw. I can actually do it. I'm helping. I'm helping. I'm curious if that'll change once road claims come into play. Also, you were most welcome for the raid yesterday. I kind of read it and then I like, again, what is with me today and skipping things? But yeah, no, you are most welcome. Yeah, I don't really know. I have heard there have been some like complications with that system. So yeah. We'll have to see. Look at all the bracers. Someone's doing rerolls. Someone's doing some rerolls. I can't click this. No. 60 Mason. I'll finish this off. The life of a coder, complications are always a thing. It's true. 'Tis true. What was I gonna say? Oh, yeah. So, like, if you look at Soulspire, like, Soulspire is, like, very snaky. It has, like, a lot of, like, chunks for, like, trees and, like, housing, like, being far away. So, like, it's not very good for, like, stability. So, but it's still at 100%. It's still at 100% stability, so I'm not sure. That's so funny. Apparently I'm just doing all of Osark's stuff and not realizing it. Oh, that's funny. I just saw experience and I'm like, hey, I could use that while I'm sitting here. Road claims come same time as bridges. R17 will not work otherwise as many rivers cut off any point to point. I'm not sure. I'm gonna assume the floating platforms are gonna be like an all package deal. That's what I would assume. But yeah, the floating platforms is like end of summer on the roadmap. It's like the very end of the summer thingy. The summer thingy. Summer just ended. It's true. I'm randomly in their house. Goodbye. I'm just going to different houses. I'm making my way up the list. Oh. That's your BFF. Oh. What are you? Oh, you're Logcraft. That looks so weird. I don't think I've seen that before. That wasn't in something I ever made, I don't think. That looks so weird. Ooh, it has like dungeony vibes. I forgot that you can change the walls. I need to do that. This is the wicker rug. Oh, that's interesting. That you can make that pattern. Those are sentinel, yeah. Yeah, we can change the walls. And yeah, walls and floor. Oh, wow. Storage. That's funny. Eh. 2. Nothing. 1, 2, 3. Okay. More storage. Oh man. I'm gonna go through this building and then we'll be done. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh. Wow. Oh wow. This is Titan. I actually haven't seen much of the furniture out and about. The fact that the housing just like kind of is in this black void is funny to me. It's in a black void. So that was 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nothing. Mm, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Storage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh. Oh wow. Okay then. I really do. I like the... Oh, the birdie. Storage with flair. Oh, and this was number 7. I can't wait until we can sit on the furniture. It could be nothing but storage. I like the purple bed too. I love the clockwork set. So good. It's my favorite set. Okay, so we're on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. I swear, these cabinets, when I first saw them, I'm like, those are like cryostasis cabinets. That's what it looks like to me. It's because it's the curve and like, I expect like to look at it and see like a body there. But the hampers, yeah. Yeah, it does have that like, that look. What tier is this? This is tier 5. This is the cozy cottage cargo. I don't like it either. I'm not a huge fan of it. Yeah, not a huge fan. Okay, so that was 8, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then 9. Wow. Okay. Sounds good. We're at fire. Okay. Ricky? Okay. Bounce. Okay. Oh man, that's hilarious. Neo. Okay. And last one. Yeah. Kind of what I expected. Kind of what I expected. Okay. But yeah, very well done. I do like it. I like it a lot. Very, very, very functional. I gotta upgrade my dungeon. Yeah. Oh wow, that's some large crafts. I can't do that one. I want like another tier 5, but it's fine. I have to go back and do my slabs anyhow. I'm gonna sneak this. Nope. But thank you very much for the tour. Thank you very much for the accoutrements. Any RSS you need so you port with full energy. Whatever you willing to donate. Right now we just need everything for tier 5 tier up. So if you have extra like tier 5 stuff. I assume RSS is resources? I don't, what is RSS? What is RSS? Dropping the kids to school, be right back. Okay. I'm not good with acronyms. Tier 4 refined. Is that what? Is that what's needed for benches? Is that what's needed for benches? I don't actually. Oh. Are you sure? That's a lot of materials. Thank you. That's gonna actually jumpstart a lot of things. Yeah, that's gonna jumpstart a lot of things. Thank you very much. Yeah, that's gonna help a lot. Come visit. I'm gonna have to. I'll save up my more experience. They're like, we need the Ember. We must tempt her with goodies. You know, I was just gonna come anyhow. But thank you. Thank you very much. I assume you're not hurting for stuff. I assume. I would ask you if there's anything you need, and it's just like, nah. My fleet of alts coming into dock now. Ooh, I want to see your fleet of alts. Oh my gosh, there they are. The fleet. Look at all them. That's so funny. Wait, how many are there? Are these all yours? I assume the Sir 4? 1, 2, 3. Oh, you're Morts. Oh. Wow. This is... Yeah. Yeah. This is amazing. Absolutely amazing. And this is how you have a tier 7 town. You got an entire navy there? Yeah, you got the whole fleet. Imagine just seeing everything, like, looking at pictures of, like, the Fishing Fridays, and it's just, like, a whole fleet of, like, stuff. Oh, Hello. Oh, no. That was weird. I pinched my back. Oh, okay. I sat weird, and I think it, like, pinched... I don't want to say, like, a sciatic nerve, but, like, something like that, but it was, like, in my, like, back, which was really weird. It was very awkward. I think I got it. There we go. Yeah, this is so cool. Yeah, the fact that you can get in between everything that you need. The only thing I'd say is like you can't get in between here, but the looms are oh, you can get in between there. The looms are so small that yeah, like the amount of space can't get in between there. But yeah, the amount of space that like some of these take up, it's not like a whole wall. It's like only tiny parts. So like if you're running from one side to another, you're not running into a wall, which is like the prime efficiency. Oh, this is scrappers. What is this? Construction scrappers? Oh, I was like, what is this? They like fit together perfectly. That's so cool. Huh. I didn't even think about that. But yeah. I'll have to come visit more often. I will definitely have to come visit. But thank you. Thank you very much. This is going to help jumpstart a lot of stuff and getting inventory. That also means announcements. Edit message. Oh no. I hit enter. You go on the Hall of Fame. Or the Hall of Legends. Why did it not save? Ah, there it goes. And then when I get back, I will add you to the Adventurers Guild. Actually, can I? If you're in Region 12? I think I can, right? I think I can. I think I can. I think I can. I think I can. Unless I'm there. Ah, I see. Okay. Well, when you show up to the Adventurers Guild, whenever that may be, you have invite into the Adventurers Guild, and you have your name on the Hall of Legends. So, thank you. I'm gonna jump back. Are you sure you wish to change regions? Teleporting home will take you. Returning. Wait, what? Returning where you are will. Oh. I was like, that's a weird thing. Oh, hello! It's a Strix. Thank you for helping. I will also put you on the list and get you invited. Edit message. Strix. Save. And then our tiny totem. That's so weird. The totem sizes are not. So like this was what I was talking about earlier. Like I cut out some of the like middle ground. And if I don't. So if any point they change how like stuff works, I don't think the Adventurers Guild is going to be too bad. It would just be. It would just be probably like 90 supplies, I would assume at that point, because it's at 50 something now, and if I have to claim like the whole center of stuff, it might end up being like 90. Maybe. We'd have to see. Totem gets cold when you pour it, it gets jelly. Oh, that's so funny. Well done. Well done. I am going to put this away. See, like, we have big house to work on. Oh, we haven't put down any tables yet. I'm working on getting the dock down first. We'll put them here. refined. Rename. Yay! And then tools and gear. I can put in there. Unless Mog wants it, I can give Mog the cloth. I think there's also some refined somewhere else. Yeah, there it is. Not that it really matters, I guess, but at least something. Oh, that's nice. Is there any more? Smithing? Nope. Okay. I like look at this and I'm like, look how resource poor we are. Oh man. At least we have food. Okay. Let me get Adventurers Guild members. Add. Strix. Add. There we go. I'm gonna try it. Yeah, okay. So I don't lose these. I'm putting them in here. Because I know if I put them over there, my storage, I'm just gonna like lose them. How do I have all this stuff just in my inventory? What did I do? Cat, what did you do? That makes no sense. Why you have all that stuff. Okay. Where does it go? Goes there. Store. Mason. Store. Mining. Store. Forestry. Done. Oh, smithing nails. Faye! Hi, Faye! How are you? And then all that goes there. What's surveying and how do I do it? I need to survey a lake. So if you go into your abilities page, it'll show your prospecting here. And if you have a quest that you need to do surveying, it'll pop up with like a special thing like here, and then like you can drag it onto your bar. And then you just follow the things, the arrows. And then the number is how far away it is. And then also when you finally get to like a quest item, you'll have to like right click on the quest item. Hello. Thank you.
I'm sorry, but they didn't have your K-pop Demon Hunter's Happy Meal toy.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
K-pop Demon Hunter?
Happy Meal.
Happy Meal toy. You know, I've never watched that still. Or there's FIFA. Thank you, lover. Sorry, that was very loud for the microphone. I apologize. Crunchy bag. Yum, yum, yum. Hey. Hey. Okay. Yum, 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 yum. It's the only, like, actual safe... Oh, the K-pop Demon Hunter nuggies. Yeah.
They had a sign on the drive-thru. They were out of all their K-pop Demon Hunter stuff.
That's funny. What was the promotion? You had to get like a certain amount of chicken nuggets or something?
I don't know. I think they just have K-pop Demon Hunter stuff.
Oh, okay. They were supposed to have Pokemon stuff at one point.
Yeah, those probably ruined it.
The demon sauce is weird. Well, one, it's named demon sauce.
Dude.
What's the drink? I don't think Macca's does that here. This is caramel frappe. I get the frappuccinos and frappes like mixed up. Frappuccino, it's the same thing. It's just different. One's Starbucks and one's McDonald's.
Caramel ice cream.
So it's a caramel like slushy, like caramel coffee slushy. But it doesn't have very much caffeine in it. So it's one of the few coffee drinks that I can actually drink and not have any like adverse like heart palpitations from. I think I only have gotten 2 of the cards from the Huntrix meal. So it's a thing, apparently.
They fixed J.
Yeah, they fixed that earlier today, actually. So the market is back up and running. My tip to see it's on their McCafe menu. Yeah. I'm sure, like, it's a sugary drink, so I'm sure, like, it's probably very different in, like, not the US. Because, you know, where they actually have regulations. Mm-hmm. But yeah, there's not much caffeine at all in there. It's mainly just sugar. Mainly just sugar. Time for grandpa nap time. Thank you for the help. Of course. Thank you, Mog. I can't wait to see you around more often. If you need anything, let us know. We'll get some like gear set up for you. Tools. Just message either me or Hrothgar and we can set that up for you the next time you're on. Get you back to where you were before. Now, it won't be all epics, but it'll at least be, you'll be able to use resources. They have the clockwork. I really do. I think the clockwork set looks really good. I missed that. The sauce is weird and purple. Does it taste like purple? Like what does it taste like? I think that would be the bigger question. What does demon hunter or demon sauce taste like? Yeah, hopefully be about. Oh, nice. Okay. Night night. Enjoy your nap. Does it taste like purple? So what would purple taste like? I assume purple is just grape every single time. It's just what I assume. Purple is just grape.
Did you never have Heinz purple ketchup?
Heinz purple ketchup? No. I think I've seen it in the stores, but I never had it. It just tastes like ketchup. It's just colored, right?
I've never had it.
You've never had it either. Okay. I hear like what's the shake that everyone was like?
The Grimace shake?
The Grimace shake. I heard it was like absolutely disgusting. I'm like,
Don't ask me, I have taste.
Are you sure you married me?
Yeah, let me put that back out for consideration.
Okay. Purple could be Sai or Plum. That's true. They have a new shake with the Huntrix meal. What the heck? It tastes like a choked Smurf. I just just the visual in my head of that was great. I'm like, yep. That's funny. Now I'm not going to be able to mentally unsee that. Thanks, brain. Thanks. How dare I? Okay. Just checking on a few things. You're welcome. Mental visuals are free of charge. Are they though? I think it costs a couple brain cells. Don't think of a pink elephant. Quick, don't think of a pink elephant. Okay. I saw update about Arachnus. And they said for those of you who have been bugging me about wagon access to Arachnus, to the side of the market there is now a ramp. Will be extended soon. Emotional damage. I can't do I can't do it justice. I can hear it in my head and I'm like, I can't, for some reason, repeat that. My brain is just like, no, not something you can do. Oh, interesting. I wasn't digging. Huh. It's fine, I can hear it in my head. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, we have an Eagles now. Hello. Hello. We have a whole crew of people helping with our dock. I whip out my dock and everyone shows up. That's how that works, right? Why is it being weird? Like, stopped for a second. That's right. That's a sound that gets stuck in the head. Yeah. I mean, love a good doc. I love Strixon Pro. You just like immediately the same thing. People love a good doc. Yes. Yes, indeed. Especially a big doc. Oh, yeah. Oh, that was great. Oh, man. I think the two of them just like hit right at the exact same time. That's funny. Oh. Man. So when I was saying earlier is I think what I might end up doing is putting the bank like up here as close as I can and then hope, or I might put it like right here. Something like that. Something like in this general area so that when you come to this dock that it's accessible. But again, I think this would have been too far. So like the boat like here, but like you can dock there and then have that. Yeah. It might be too girthy. Just a little. But it tapers Why did I not see this earlier?
She what?
The shape of my dock is a dock.
Not really.
Not really, but the shape of my dock is a dock. Yep. Wow, Ember, just file. Hey. It's what happens with all the dock talk. Wait, what is this? Is someone... I'm not being mean, simply helping? Uh-oh. Someone was talking about prices. I was like, do I have to go defend a newbie? Because I will. Mr. G. But yeah. Once this is done... Now the hickory dickory dock. Yep. Hickory dickory dock. Two mice ran up the clock. The clock struck 12.
Struck one and down, he run.
I don't know. There's like different versions of it that are like in my head. What's the actual rhyme? Hickory dickory dock. What is the original version? From 1744. Published in London around 1744. Tommy Thumb's Pretty Songbook. Interesting. I'm trying to find the most common modern version is Hickory Dickory Dock. Hickory Dickory Dock. The mouse ran up the clock. The clock struck one. The mouse ran down, and then Hickory Dickory Dock. So Cow had it right, and that's it.
I remember that from my younger years.
I thought there was like more to it. I guess not. Huh. Okay. I swear I'm not that old. We should ask Shock. He was around then, right? Maybe it is the Three Blind Mice that I'm thinking of. Maybe. Well, now it does. Let's see. What was the other one? Oh, it was Miss Susie. Was the one that we found like the lyrics for a few weeks back. Welcome back, Hrothgar. Not sure that you know that one. It's Miss Susie had a steamboat. Miss Susie had a steamboat. Miss Susie had a steamboat. The steamboat had a bell. Miss Susie went to heaven. The steamboat went to hello operator. Please dial number 9. And if you disconnect me, I'll kick you from behind the refrigerator. There lay a piece of glass. Miss Susie sat upon it and cut her little. Ask me no more questions. Tell me no more lies. The boys are in the bathroom pulling down their files are in the backyard. The bees are in the park. Miss Susie and her boyfriend are kissing in the dark, dark, dark. Yep. It was primarily hopscotch. No, not hopscotch. No, it wasn't a jump rope. It was primarily jump rope. It was either, I know they did like the hand clap one, but I don't remember. Double jump. That's, yeah. Yep. All of the, you know, when kids used to just go out and play in the yard. You know, now fancy finagled iPads. I bet they don't even know how to jump rope. I used to be so good at jump rope. We would do like the jumpathons for school. I think it was mainly elementary and maybe going into middle. But we had jumpathons, and I would always do like really well at the jumpathons. As an adult, I bought a jump rope a few years back. Let's just say it's a lot harder when you're an adult. A lot harder. So yeah, I gave up on it. I was like, man, I remember doing this. I did like the little like tricks with it, and like, yeah, no. Not as an adult. Yeah. I got very humbled that day. Very humbled. Oh, I need to do the thing. Which one is your main? I assume it's with the Z. I assume it's with the Z. Da, 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 da. Ah! Pop. Done. And then I get to add you to the announcements. Nice. Is there anyone else I missed? I don't think so, right? Now they play in the dirt on the computer. It just comes full circle. Can't get me out of the dirt. I don't know when my fear of bugs became a thing. I think I always had the fear of bugs, even when I was a kid. Like, I don't remember playing in the dirt very often. But I also remember, like, I saw, like, tarantulas at one point, and I was like, nope. I want nothing to do with that. But I would catch, lightning bugs. I would catch them and put them in, like, jars, and, like, that was fine. But, like, at some point in my life, I was just like, nope, I don't want to touch any bugs anymore. And I don't know when that happened. I collect bugs. Mostly praying mantis. Though praying mantis are cool. I was a little kid, and I think we were going to McDonald's, actually. I think so. We had just got done. I was in the car with me and my mom. And then we just got done, and we were going to go to, I think it was McDonald's. We usually ended up going to McDonald's after daycare. And so there was a praying mantis on the back of my chair in the car, I think. Unless I dreamt that up. But I think that was actually a true thing. The girl chops off the guy's head after they're done. Yep. Yep. That is definitely a thing. Is that where the thing of on a date the guy pays originated? I don't. From praying mantis. Do they really have like 500 babies? How many? Wow. That's a lot of babies. But yeah. I just saw that. Eagles graceful work for bacon. Man, if only they had like sushi and bacon in the game. I mean, they have the scrofas, which kind of look like hogs. So, you know, not too far off. We could have bacon. Only 10 survive. I heard they also, like, eat each other, don't they? I thought that was a thing. And then it's like the fittest of them all survive. That happens a lot in nature, though. Especially with bugs. I have been playing with my cord, and I shouldn't be because this is a new headset. I don't have it. I guess I'll use my pen. I was like, I don't have a fidget thing because my fidget is in my backpack. Is it the fittest or the hungriest? Both. Praying mantis are one of the things that help me argue why I'm gay. That and there shouldn't be more of me running around. Yep. That's pretty funny. That is pretty funny. I tried. It didn't work. The same reason. Well, I'm sorry it didn't work out. But yeah, I have not heard the two of those being correlated together before. So, well done. I mean, I guess I'm lucky. Well, I don't know. I'm the one doing the brain eating, right? So I don't know how much I like that either. I can't, like, gotta go be productive. Been a pleasure hanging out. Enjoy being productive. Have a good night. Thank you very much for hanging out. But like, I can't do like whole fish and like fish heads. Like a fish head stew apparently is like pretty common, and I just like I can't. And then like when they do like full hogs and stuff like that, like I don't mind seeing it. It doesn't bother me to like look at it, but like the idea of eating it, I'm not a huge fan. But I hear it's good. Like there are some delicacies that are like, I guess, brain. But I guess I would have to eat something and not be told what it is. But even then, I wonder. Because, like, I like unagi, which is eels. And, like, most of the time when you think about it, it's like eels are like, eh. But, like, eh? What height are we digging down to? 26. He's cheating on us with other games. How dare he? Used to get fed crumbed sheep brains as a kid. They tell us it was fish. Crumbed sheep brains. Interesting. Did it taste like fish? I guess if you cook fish a certain way, it doesn't even taste like fish doesn't even taste like fish sometimes. So, I also found out that I don't really like veal. Something about it, like, I guess it's like chewy or something, and I don't like chewy stuff. We didn't know until we caught Grandma preparing it one day. Did she have just like brain? Like what? I'm like really curious of the visual of that, and then I'm like, that could get pretty gory very quickly. I mean, we're already talking about the heads of animals, so welcome to Cat Channels, where their topic of the week, or topic of the day.
Enjoy your McDonald's.
Enjoy my McDonald's. Yep. If you chew on something and it fights back, I don't eat it. Yeah, I can't do like oysters or mussel, you're supposed to shoot them, but like I can't. No, just no. What's the point in it? And then like scallops, depending. I can't do scallops. Some calamari is like chewy, and I'm like, so it depends. Like I will eat calamari, but like it really depends on how it's cooked. If it's chewy, it was cooked wrong. Yeah, I could see that. I could definitely see that. But yeah. If I have like a gristle in anything, nah. That's one reason why I didn't usually eat hamburgers for like the longest time, because hamburger meat had like the most like random gristle in it. And so I was always very averse to eating it because I'd always be that person who found like the piece that you can't chew through. And then like now I've kind of gotten a little bit more tolerant of it. Kinda. I just like spit it out. Like I don't care if it's improper. I will just spit it out. Not like grossly, but like napkin and like tuck it away somewhere like under a plate, and then at the end like crumple it up with the rest of the napkins. But yeah. I have definitely been in some fancier establishments, and they were like, "Oh, you should try the steak," and the steak is just like nothing but like fat, and I'm just like, "Nope." Napkin, please. The worst part is if it's a place that only has cloth napkins, then you can't hide it. Like you have to literally like take it out and put it on the plate. Ugh. So. Welcome. I hope everyone's enjoying their evening. Hopefully this isn't too bad. Hopefully you can eat dinner after this. I'm making tier 3 ingots for frames and forgot we need tier 2 bricks to make them. Yeah, we had okay. You weren't here for the discussion, but the best thing that we can make is slabs. Like we went through everything. And Mort brought up like us doing tier 4 timber. We could do tier 4 timber, but it's only 400 some supplies, and tier 3 slabs are 800 supplies. So it would take 2 timber. Two tier 4 timber to equal like 1-ish of the slabs. Tier 3 slabs. You're doing 2 extra steps for the timber.
Turn it into trunks. Turn it into strip wood. Turn it into planks.
But it requires nails.
And then you need to get nails.
Yep. Whereas slabs
is get the stone.
Get
the clay.
Process it twice.
Turn it into potter's mix. Turn it into
bricks.
Bake it.
Yeah.
And then get your other material.
Which is plank. Tier 2 planks.
So you can probably do planks faster. Or timber faster.
You could probably, yeah, you can do timber faster. I think this is back to the debate I had previously with frames versus timber. Because I do think timber is faster, but I think bricks might be more like bang for the buck. What do we need for slabs? Brick and planks. Yeah, so it's tier 3 stone and clay, and then tier 2 planks. The reason I think tier 2 planks isn't bad because it doesn't cost anything. And also you are spending money to do the tier 4. Actually, no. It does cost the mortar mix stuff. So it costs 1 thing versus 2. Yeah. So cost analysis wise, I definitely think slabs are... Oh no, I thought it... You know, this keeps messing me up because I think I have food. That's what's happening. I'm like standing here gaping at it. And sandpaper. Not for tier 2 wood. But yeah, for the tier 4, you need sandpaper and you need the mix for the metal. So you have those two items. So yeah, sandpaper and then whatever you need for the metal. Whereas tier 3 slabs, you just have the brick stuff. So yeah. Yay! Ah! What? I guess... Oh, I guess it was done. It didn't look done for some reason. Hi, Jumber. Thank you everyone for helping with this. It definitely speeds this process up by a lot. By a lot. Because I had all 4 of my alts working on it this morning. And I think I was able to do like 2, maybe 3 pillars. Like every half hour, I want to say. But that was all 4 of them working on the exact pillar. So, and it doesn't really matter if you like spread them out or you work on the same pillar because it's the same amount of effort. So, it's just, do you want to see 1 go down faster or do you want to see 4 go down at the same time? Oh, you joined the dark side of altcraft? Yep. I have 5, but my computer doesn't run 5. So safely, I can run 4. If I have nothing else running, I can run 5. But while streaming, I can only run 2. Sometimes 3. And then with... Like, if I have Chrome open, it just eats through, like, 90% of my CPU power. Like, or memory, rather. It just eats through it. But running 4 alts anyhow, or 5 alts, you're constantly doing something, usually. So... And I started sitting down and reading while I'm playing BitCraft. So like instead of doom scrolling on YouTube, I will sit and read books now, which I think is a little bit more productive of my time. It does get a little like distracting though, because like either I'm like mid page and like I have to like click on something and then it's like, oh, I have to go back and like reread the page. So like I try to do it if I have like long crafts and I know that I can like maybe read a couple pages at a time instead of having it broken up constantly. But it also depends on what I'm reading. Tashi, I like books. What books do you like? I also like books. My brain couldn't keep up. I get lost sometimes. I made four base bitches that don't leave town. What do they do? Do they just process stuff? You always have like the processors running? Speaking of, I should always have processors running and I never do. I never do. I need to set up like a to-do list. like notifier type thing that I can like checklist and be like, have you done this? Have you done that? Have you done that? I'm mostly a fantasy fan. I like progression fantasy best. Sometimes lit RPG, depending on how number heavy I feel like. Hi. I like books. Yeah. I'm just gonna say yes. We're both probably in the exact same realm of things. I love lit RPGs. Depending. There's a couple like anime based ones that are just like awful. But going to like the true lit RPGs, I just finished book 7 of Dungeon Crawler Carl. Love the series. And one of my absolute, so like Dresden Files and Awaken Online like fight head to head as being my favorite series. So yeah, like Awaken Online, if you like lit RPGs, it's not as number heavy. It does have character sheets and stats, but it's more as like a flavor and not just like you have to absorb this information to understand what's going on. But yeah, Awaken Online. And read the Tarot series. The Tarot series that like supplements with it and have like side characters. So good. So good. I forgot. How do I join Starborne? Click on right click on the totem. At the totem, you will see up here Empire, and if you click on this, it will say join Empire. Also, if you need an invite to Soulspire, let me know. I can also get you an invite to Soulspire. My husband and I are listening to DCC at the moment. Yay! But he's not a fan of the card floor, so he's struggling. He loved the rest, though. So, card floor was what, book 6? Bedlam Bride, I think was the last book. And then it's book 7. Yeah, Bedlam Bride. Yeah, so you have the one that I'm on or one I finished currently, which was The Inevitable Ruin. And that's book 7. And then book 8 comes out May 12th. So the book 8 actually comes out pretty soon. And then I think it's May 24th for the audiobook. But yeah. I've been absolutely enjoying it. I know it's very like crude humor at times. And like there's a bunch of people that absolutely after reading it are just like, oh my god, this is so terrible. Why do people read this? And it's like, yeah, but it kind of to me feels like Shaun of the Dead type kind of humor and stuff like that. It is hyper like gory, but my brain sometimes just doesn't register like the gore. And everything else I'm like, this is great. Does your market search work? Yes. I was hesitant for a second there because it was freezing. Do you have to leave your current one before swapping to a different one? Empire? Yes. You can only have one empire. How do leaving an empire? So P, if you hit P, it comes up with the empire, and then you can just click the bottom here, and it says leave empire. Ember. I think it's just me. Yeah, it's just me. Welcome. Yeah, most welcome. It's weird that we can't invite people to empires. They have to manually do it. But I guess it's also a good step because then there's no like accept feature. So even if you add someone as a friend on the social window, you just like kind of follow them. And And because that's the case, like you can just add anyone and like they don't even know that you added them. And so like I could add everyone to the settlement and no one would know. So there's no like accept feature. And so I think that's their way of like stopping people from just mass inviting people into a single empire, is like make the person actually manually do it. Channels are the exception to this, yeah. You have to go into channels, and then when you're here, it'll like have a number 1 or an icon here, and then you'll click it, and then it will have invites, and then it'll show you the channel in which you're invited to. So if anyone starts talking about channels, this is what you're looking for. I think I have to go to a watchtower to join. No. Oh. You have to go to Soulspire. I just realized you came here. You're at the Adventurers Guild. You have to go to Soulspire to join Starborne, because that's the capital. Yeah, sorry. I just realized. I was like, oh shit, he's here. Like, sorry. Yeah. You can only join at the capital cities. But yeah. The Undying Alchemist. Do you have Goodreads? Because I love using Goodreads. I should, but I never keep up. If it wasn't attached to my Kindle, I think I wouldn't have been able to keep up with it. But because it is, it logs all the books that I do. Backing like everyone else in this world, he's given a blessing from the heavenly Tao to help him succeed. But Su Fang's blessing isn't power over the elements or mastery of profound arts. No, it takes a brutal lesson to teach him that he's been blessed with repention. I hope no. Yeah, repention. Every time he dies, he returns to the moment of his arrival. The young cultivator uses each reset to grind skills, refine his inner essence, and empower his very soul, using only the memories of countless failures. So this actually reminds me of a book that's in the Awaken Online series. I think it's just called Happy. You can read the side quest ones like on their own. You'll kind of like miss a couple of characters, but they're meant to be read solo for that character. It has like this exact same vibe. Because they realized, I think it's Happy. It's the one with the dice. If I go here, open tab. Ah! I just realized it's 5 o'clock. No! But I'm talking books. Red. Awaken Online. Awaken Online. And now it decides to chug. Why are you chugging? There we go. Book 5.5? Yeah, it is Happy. So, side quest Happy is the book that it really sounds like that story. If you just like read that one, I do like, however, the tarot series of Awaken Online. Not just because they're called Ember, Flame, and Inferno. But because the character in that story is so well done. It is like there was like parts in there where it was like gut-wrenching, like the things that were happening. And like, yeah, it's so good. I tend to avoid anything in-game because it feels like no stakes. Yeah. Awaken Online is all in-game and out-of-game. So like they know that they're playing a video game, but the way that they use the game, there are stakes. There are stakes involved. For our next listen, we often listen together while BitCrafting. Yay! That's awesome. That is awesome. We have a break that's coming up. I'm just gonna let the break happen. It's 3 minutes. I'll be a little bit over, but then I'm not fighting with it doing my outro and finding someone to raid. I'll find someone to raid right now while we're doing the ad break. And if you don't have ads, hello. How are you? Wow, we have a lot of people online right now. We have so many people. All the peoples. I have too many choices. No. I hate when this happens. Because I like everyone. No way I can watch Twitch without Turbo. Same. Well, especially being a streamer. If you're raiding into a channel and suddenly there's ads, then it's like, oh no. So for me, it's like more of a business expense at that point. Ah, there's so many peoples. We raided Pro last night. Actually, I was gonna say Eagles Race is sitting right here and he's also streaming. So, if we want to continue to watch the progress of the doc, we could just raid into Eagles Race. That's funny. You're not gonna be on stream much longer? Oh, okay. Who are you gonna raid into? Are you picking something else? I'm fine. Have a good evening. Have a good night, Mom. Oh, yeah, because you can hear me. Mom saying I'm fine, that you can hear me through the ads. It's because Mom has sub. Remy is a good option. There's too many choices. Too many choices. I think I might go with Panda. Before I used to raid into Ravy like a lot. But we do have new partners. There's also Nobi. The King Nobi. Yeah, I think I'm gonna raid into Panda. Give them some love. They are one of our new, like brand new. Did I say Twitch partner? I meant BitCraft partner. They're a brand new BitCraft partner. So they've just recently joined. And we should say hi to them, get to meet them a little bit more. I need to do a little bit more of like branching out and talking to more people. My bubble's kind of small. Did the ad break end? I guess so. 5:05. So yeah. We are going to raid into Baked Panda. They've only been on for an hour and a half, so hopefully they're going to be on for a bit. Hopefully they're going to be on for a bit longer. There we go. And then I get to go enjoy some McDonald's and reading the Dresden Files. Yeah. Thank you everyone for watching our dirt party. We are making amazing progress. We have a great dock that is going to be forming. And thank you, Chaotic. Thank you so much again for helping out. Let me know. I might not be streaming, but if you end up popping over to the Adventurers Guild, send me a message. Or like if I'm on Discord, like send me a message that way. That way I can get you added. But yeah. I'm still gonna be in game. I want to try and finish this tonight. So thank you. Thank you again. I know you can be anywhere else, and the fact that you spent your time here with me today means a lot. So I appreciate all the love and the support, all of our raids, all of our follows, all of our subs, all the lurkers, all the chatters, all of it. Thank you very much. I will be back tomorrow. Hopefully I'm not like suddenly dead overnight with like cold symptom stuff, because I was pretty okay today. So hopefully it doesn't get worse overnight. Fingers crossed, knock on wood. I will be back tomorrow. I do have a little bit of like scratchiness in my throat from not having my mask on and talking so much, but it shouldn't be a problem. So 10 a.m. tomorrow, I will see you guys. We're going to start that raid. Boop boop. And we're going to raid in. I don't have any raid. I need to do that. I need to come up with a raid thing. I usually just drop my emote. If you want to come up with a raid thing at some point, we should. Everyone else has a raid message thing. I should get one at some point. But if you have my emotes, drop the raid emotes. If you don't have my emotes, there is a Twitch raid like pickaxe emote. You can do that as well. And yeah, we're gonna head over there, talk with them for a little bit, get to meet them, and yeah, I will see you tomorrow. Bye everyone.